I have not tested the mirror box audio levels, so I might turn this down just a bit to start with. But yeah, Monday went pretty well. I got some work done. Um, Went out to do some yoga, and I thought, man, it's been a while since we played Monster Hunter Stories 2. It's been so long that Monster Hunter Stories 1 got released, and I bought it because I love Stories 1 with a burning passion, and I would love to go and play it right now. But I have an unresolved commitment to 2 right now that I do not want to leave just unresolved. So we will be finishing Stories 2 before we get into Stories 1, which will probably bite me in the butt because Stories 1 meta is going to be crazy by the time I get into it. Or like Story 1 PvP will be crazy once we get into it because they also included all of like the old DLCs. So Stories 1 had a lot of DLCs that ooh, that's a little loud. Let me turn that down just a bit. So Stories 1 had a lot of DLC that added like new monsters to the roster and stuff like that. All of that got reintroduced with the newest update, including all the Japan only DLCs. Which is like Devil Joe, which is a big fan favorite from Stories 1, because that Coca-Cola laser fucker can just basically decimate teams. But since we haven't played for a while, I'm going to kind of take it kind of slow. I think we have some. I also got to remember how the buttons work, unfortunately. If I remember correctly, we have some quests to complete. Okay, so we have like Catch a Watcha, X marks the spot. Oh, we haven't done Pirate Beach? That might be a good one to get into just to start things out with. Disturbing the Peace. Corpecos? Okay. Now it's hard to tell like what quest I've accepted and what quest I've completed because I know you can accept quests multiple times. But this seems like it's a story one, so so let's do this one. So this one seems more like a side story than just fighting. Um, there we go. Find the pirate's beach treasure. Um, Gotta find the catavan stand, right? Oh wait, okay. Hokolo Island. Okay. Oh, okay. So Hokolo Island's the first area. Sorry, it is gonna be a lot of me just figuring out where I've been and where I haven't been. I also upped the camera sensitivity, so that way the camera actually moves at a decent pace. But I'm excited to be playing Stories 2 again. I forgot what our team was. Well, there's one, and we have a Vinya with us right now.
The Pirate's Beach! This could be it! Let's see what we can find here!
Alright, good question. What can we find here? Sorry, I've been playing on PC for a while. I have not played on Switch in a while, so camera my buttons are a little messed up. There should be pirate treasure here. So that's the boat that'll take us back to the first area. I just realized I'm gonna have to remember how every monster fights again. Oof, that's gonna. We're in for a little bit of a rough start here. All right, where is this pirate treasure?
Oh, there's a message in this bottle! Is it a treasure map? What does it say? Let's see! In a beautiful place where water forever pours from up high is where I left my treasure to silently lie. Where water forever pours from on high? Like rain? No, that's not. No, that's not it. Oh, wait, a waterfall maybe?
A waterfall, maybe you say. find sky halved by water. There should be a couple waterfalls in Akala, so we're at least in the good spot for this. Um, do not remember where there are waterfalls. I know once we get to like the main area, there's gonna be quite a few. And I did boot up my save just to like double check some stuff and like get a bit familiar with the controls, but I didn't really do anything in the game, so we will see. I know we're gonna be way overpowered for Akala right now. Because we're at what, the next area over? Yeah, we didn't really get far in this game. Because we're like Holoska or Loloska. I keep calling it Holoska because of the freaking what is it? Sonic Unleashed area, which now I just remembered that we were playing Sonic Unleashed 2. Man, I really did just go like, oh, I want to play this, I want to play this, I want to play this, and then just completely drop a ton of games. Oh well, I have plenty of time to catch up, and we also have some new games to look forward to too. Like Luigi's Mansion 2 later this month. I will be picking that up. We'll be playing that in October. It's because it'll be like, since we played Luigi's Mansion 1 last year, this year I figured I'd play Luigi's Mansion 2, and then the year after that we'll play Luigi's Mansion 3, because that way we get some really cool, that way we get like year progression stuff. It'll be nice to see. I will say, like, that Luigi's Mansion run I did was one of my best runs ever, and I loved it. It was so good. It also makes me want to break out the GameCube for more GameCube stuff. Do I really not have anybody that can, like... Oh yeah, we don't have Fly yet. Ugh. That is rough, because, like, these maps are huge without Fly. Also, if it's a waterfall, we might need to swim, so I might have to grab a Royal Ludroth. Or another... Wait, do we have a Monstie with swim? Let's find out, shall we? Okay, yeah, we have the Royal Ludroth right here. So we have swim, ground dive, jump, rock breaker. Nice. Ratha's just here, because Ratha kind of sucks. Well, to be fair, in Stories 2, Ratha does kind of suck, because they made the Ratha in Story 1 just so overpowered. And they're pretty much the same. Like, you can't take them out of your party whatsoever, so, like, overall, they get more EXP than some stuff that you would get. Because, like, say you constantly change your party. That's where Ratha's strength really lies, is that Ratha is a permanent power attack focused monster. And really you just don't use that many power monsters because you have Ratha consistently. Now, is there certain matchups that Ratha absolutely loses at? Absolutely, but with the amount of EXP that he gets, just in general, you're using the monster baits to catch up your other team members to where Ratha is, to the point that once you get to post-game, Ratha is pretty much the only thing you use for a good chunk of the post-game, because it's just too overpowered. If I remember correctly, Ratha, both in Stories 1 and Story 2, has most of their bingo board unlocked. And I think Ratha in Story 1's already has some bingos pre-set up. You just have to unlock them. Or it's really easy to set up some bingos with Ratha in the first place. I'm excited for Stories 1 to come back, because I'm excited to play around with the systems that I've talked about before in this playthrough, which is like the elemental change system. The one that was quote-unquote a bug by the developers. Or the developers of 2, at least. because I'm pretty sure the same team did not work on 1 and 2. I am almost 100% committed. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so there's waterfalls over there. So that is... Ooh, rare den. Nice. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Also, I just need a game to play before I fall asleep at night. Oh, we need to fight these things. Get over here. Call your homies. I will beat them all. Oh yeah, I forgot we have Avinia with us. Whoops. Yeah, with Avinia, we pretty much can quick finish most monsters in this area. I will say, I do like the quick finish. Like, if you just want to hunt stuff for the parts and you don't care for, like, gameplay, or you don't care about, like, breaking stuff to get a better chance at parts, quick finish is nice. Ooh, okay, we gotta hit this rare den. I do think it's better just to fight the monster, unless you're, like, lazy like I am. But if you're just playing this on your own, I would highly recommend just fighting the monster, unless you absolutely are low on HP and stuff like that. Because then you can set up stuff like smoke bombs, make them flee, you can break parts for extra shit. Like, overall, just really good just to fight monsters, and I'm actually kind of excited for Stories 1, because we won't have the quick finish, hopefully. So we'll just have to fight everything we come across. Oh, Duramboros. I haven't seen you in a while. Should really... Wow, we are just too powerful for this area. Woohoo! Once we get high-ranking monsters, this is gonna not be as easy, which will be great. Because high-ranking monsters are at least consistent in how strong they are. Let's see. Get ourselves our first egg of the day. Let's go. Also, one second. I need to change some stuff on my sticks real quick. I got these precision reins. So I've been trying them out. They work great on my PC controller. Every other controller I've tried them on, I don't like them. So, like, they work great for my 8-bit Do controller, but, like, this PS5 controller I'm using, absolutely not. Oh, okay, that's better. I also don't have medium strength on my, or I don't have medium strength on the left stick on my PC controller, which might be the reason why I'm like, oh man, this sucks. Ooh, right off the bat, that's a pretty good egg to get. I don't remember what's in it, but oh, that's a Royal Luderoth, 100%. All right, come on, give me a rainbow. Oh, there we go, rainbow, baby. All right, time to get out of here. There we go. So while we're looking for this treasure, those of you in the know that I go play at card tournaments over the weekends. Mainly Cardfight Vanguard. I don't really care to get a Korobeko egg right now. I just care about rare dens. I say that, and I'm like, I don't want to hit every rare den. That's the trap I go into. When, oh my god, How many rare dens spawned? That's 3 in a row. And we just cleared one, too. Ah, man. Alright, let's hit some rare dens. This is a really rare spawn. Or this is a pretty decent spawn here. We might as well hit them while they're here. I was gonna ignore it if it was just one, but like there's 3 different dens. Including the one that we just got. Oh, hi Rathian. Ah, oh, there's treasure there. Get the fuck out of my way. I told you to get the fuck out of my way, Rathian. Now you're gonna pay. Alright, Rathians. I don't remember what they do. I know they do terrible, terrible things, but I forgot what they do. They're not technique fighters. I think they're power fighters. Oh, no, they're speedsters. Okay. I forgot this can go up to ×3 speed. That's ridiculous. Alright, speedsters. Avinia's making a mistake with Frostbane over there, but not my problem. Alright. Let me change weapons real quick. We haven't tried melee stuff yet, so let's bonk them with the drums. Body will probably be weak to impact. Unless they're just both, unless both the body and the tail are weak to slashing. Which would make sense because the tail is severable. So, slash attacks tend to work really well. We are getting, like, the elemental. Bonk. Alright, cool. We at least filled up the bestiary for, like, parts broken. Until we find, like, a named Rathian or something. Alright, now we can actually... Ooh. Rathian angry. So let's get my Skyla Blade. Or Skilla Blade. Let's see. You were doing speed before. I would not be surprised if you went straight to power. Yeah, Flame Fane. Let's go! Boom! And of course, Divine Blessing goes off, so I get a little bit of shield. That's actually why I like the Quetzalwacha armor. I used it a lot in 1-2. Everything besides the helmet looks great on it. There we go. Alright. Alright. I completely lost track of the fact that I was talking about tournaments, but I tried a new deck at the tournament this week. I kind of like it. It's a deck that involves calling from your hand. So people in the know for Cardfight Vanguard Standard is Sword that connects Heaven and Earth Alden. So I'm excited to play more around with that. Of course, it's not going to beat like any of the major decks that are taking over the format right now, but could be a fun little rogue, you know? Luckily, my locals doesn't play meta too much, which is why I like going there. Like they play meta when there's actual stakes. So like win a box and shit like that, but for everything else they just want to have fun, so they're just like, yeah, I built this deck for fun, let's just try it out. See what we can do with it. Alright. Alright, let's see. What egg will we get this time? Oh no, there's no monsters in this nest. Well, don't mind if I do. I really should just push forward with the story because it really doesn't matter when we do the side quests at this point. And we are still like super early in the game too. So really we just need some good weapons, some good armor. Oh, we got rainbow already? Yes. And it's light too? I don't... it is light. Let's see if we can get a better one. Alright, kind of stinky, kind of normal. I will gamble again. Let's go. Kind of stinky, kind of light. Ooh, okay, cool. What do we get? Reeks and 100% normal. Yes. Oh, hi. Hi, Basarios. Uh-oh. Hopefully we can quick finish him. I do not want to fight him right now. I know I'm like, hey, we should probably fight some stuff because that's entertaining, but like, I kind of want to just push forward with the story now because Avinia is just way too strong for where we're at right now. And also, like, we'll have better abilities later, so we'll finish up this side quest and then we will go just do main story because why not? We've almost finished all the side quests anyway. Oh, I still have 2 more dens. I just realized that. Fuck. These dens take a while. Burning bird wyvern. Yes. Consume. What's the burning bird wyvern around here? Is it... it's not a baggy. Is it a jaggy? Oh no, it's the blue yankuku. There we go. That makes much more sense. I was like, what? A jaggy puts things to sleep. It doesn't burn anything. Hiya. Might charm. Oh, did we mess with the prayer prop before we moved out? Or before we went to the field? I don't think we did. Fuck. Because I need to start using the prayer pot a bit more. Because that's the only way it levels up. Timely S and Breaker S. Oh my god. I have to look over some of the stuff we're getting, because really what makes an armor set in this game is your armor set and then your necklace. That's it. And then of course, like, you pair it up with certain monsters. Like, I think if you wear the same armor as one of your monsties, that monstie powers up, if I remember correctly. Or you and that monstie power up, which is crazy. I guess that's why they pair up a lot of NPCs with the monsters of the armor that they're wearing. Just to make them a little bit tougher. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Oh, is this a Yangaruga? Well, that answers my question. Yeah, that answered my question very much. Because that is a Yangaruga right there. I do gotta figure out, like, what monsters I want to have. But that can be very much a later problem. Because right now I think I'm just too early in the game to get anything that's halfway decent. And really I should just be using the monsters that I already have. Maybe a couple that will fill up some ride skills that I don't have. But... because we're doing, like, mid-game, end-game stuff right now, and this is not what we should be doing right now. Let's see. So, on top of the waterfall, that splits, something something, yada yada yada. A royal monster, and it's not the royal Ludroth? How dare. Oh yeah, it's Tigrex in this area. Find sky halved by water. Oh, it would be on the ground. I see. It would be on the ground, not on top, because you're looking up to see the sky split by water. At least I would assume so. If not, we have Ivy Climb, so we can get up to most of these areas without problems. Oh no, we got back attacked by some Jaggy and a blue Yankaku. Yay, we win. I really just don't want to mess with them right now. I can just fight them on my own time, honestly. Okay, so now we have the sky half by water. Wait. Okay, no, these birds are just nested together. There's nothing special about them. Is there like a way to double check what that quest thing said? You reckon you'll find it for me? If it were so easy to find, it wouldn't still be lost. All right. I'm gonna look it up because we have technology. Monster Hunter Stories 2 X marks the spot. Oh great, IGN. Yay. Clue 1, the beach. Clue 1, a waterfall. A Puna waterfall. The clue from the beach mentions a waterfall. If you look through your maps, there's an actual named waterfall on Hokolo Island. Hokolo Island? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like, damn. I thought it'd be in the same area, but I guess it's like, oh wait, no, if he's like moving backwards, okay, I guess that makes sense. Like if he's like, oh, I'm heading back to this island. That kind of makes sense. And I think I remember it now. It's like right outside the village, so it's not that hard to get to. Yeah, there it is. That is a big ass waterfall. I will give them that. I was gonna say, those little like water flowing down those cliffs, I wouldn't call that a waterfall. I'd call that just like stream that's disconnected by height. Let's see. All right, so got to be something in near the waterfall. Some writing engraved on this rock. What does it say about treasure? The roaring waterfall disturbs my treasure sleep. A place of life within the sands of death will be its new keep. Soaking up the day's sunshine to release it into the night, its ethereal beauty will be a marvelous sight. I guess he buried the treasure somewhere else then. Sands of death. That could be the desert. And if this treasure releases sunshine at night, I'll just have to look for something that shines in the dark. Easy. A place of life within the sands of death. Think it's a destination we never visited before? Oh, it is. We have not been to the desert yet. So we won't be able to continue the side quest anyway. Yay. All right. Well, that saved us some time. Maybe. Who knows? I'm just pressing buttons at random. So let's see. I know we have to go to the mines. I forget if they're at the base. The fur has arrived. Hey, hi, howdy. Welcome in, Furry Metal Ferret. How you doing? We are getting lost, and we are getting bamboozled by a side quest that cannot be completed yet. But we can accept them. But luckily, the game was nice enough to let us know that we do not know where this place is yet. So I don't have to waste my time looking for it. So we're just going to continue on with the main story. Just ignore all of this. But how you doing today? Happy Monday. Did your week start off? Oh, wow. 1 second. Let me just, You're well? That's good to hear. Okay, cool. Glad to see Seribot's working. Yeah, I'm doing well too. I was just like, it's been a while since we played this, so I want to play it. I should probably turn this up a bit. Oh, how's the volume? I have not been able to check it since the stream started. Don't you know, Naviru? Bitches don't feel temperature, and Avinia is one badass bitch. We'll find out why in the first game. Wait, I just remember Naviru's from the first game also. I mean, sure, he didn't have like any in-depth conversations with Avinia in the first game, and I'm pretty sure the origin of Frostfane's name never came up. But like, it's established that they know each other. Oh yeah, they go more into Avinia's backstory with this one. Fuzzfanes. It was a very cold day. I almost died of hypothermia. Oh no, you sound very concerned about the monster right here. That's definitely blighted. Literally, man, it's cold out today. I sure hope no monsters jump me. Gets jumped by a monster. Another monster jumps in to save her. Wow, that's such a touching story. Yeah, I will say, like, the writing for Monster Hunter in general is not great. World definitely got close to being like, or World I think is one of the best written Monster Hunter games. Stories 2, uh, I I would place it actually pretty low on the story. Like it's very much written for children, to for lack of a better word, or lack of a better analogy. Our expedition party is back. Like especially compared to Stories 1. Stories 1 had really good writing. I would say Stories 1 is better than Stories 2. And that's what really sold the original game for me. I know I'm just going to be talking about the original game a ton while we're playing Stories 2, and we will get into Stories 1. But like that was the game that sold me on Monster Hunter, was Stories 1. And then Stories 2 just, I don't know, like mechanically it's better, which is great. But then this is also the game where I found out that the Monster Hunter like storylines aren't the best written. And it's literally just like you have a character. Like I think the biggest pet peeve for me is that we have a character that should know all of the Stories 1 characters, but because they have to be a stand-in for our protagonist, they basically have the equivalent of like character amnesia. Like Naviru has already met most of these characters, and he has talked to them in the original game, and they've built up their characters in Stories 1 too. And then he comes here and he's just like, wow, it's been a year? And it's like, bro, what happened to you in a year that made you just kind of dumb? Because also a big part of Stories 1 was like, hey, what about Naviru's past? Like, he actually had amnesia in that game. Like, this game is definitely one that you should... I would say, now that we have Stories 1, just play Stories 1. Like, you'll figure out why this game series deserves to continue on even as they make more Monster Hunter games. Because at the time, it was one of the best written Monster Hunter games. Or Stories 1 was. I should clarify that. I'm not going to say Stories 2. Where the fuck am I? Oh yeah, we're in here. Let's go down first. Forgot how, like, the thing is, I had to double check to make sure I wasn't double backing on myself. The more debris, the farther we go. If we follow the trail, it should lead to the monster. Yep, good idea. Let's give it a go. I love that they're like, man, these tunnels are so filled with rocks. We should follow the rocks to find the monster that kind of barreled their way in here. Oh. Potential and timely M. Ooh, both of those are M. That's nice. Unfortunately, I don't think much of what we get right now is terribly useful.
So this is the culprit behind all the broken rocks. We got it now, buddy. You ready?
Yeah, let's take out this Barroth. Not to be confused with Barioth, which is what Avinia has.
Barroth, I know this isn't your fault, but I have to protect my home. We're not done rebuilding yet. We're not about to sit by and let it trouble the merchants any longer either.
All right. Fuck. I have not activated my hot drink yet, or hot mist, because otherwise we'll just be losing turns. So that's not great. Okay, Barroths are speed. They're big and rocky, but they're fast. Ooh, vengeful attack. I love you, Nurskala. Or Nistilla. Alright, let's see if we can punch it in the face with an arrow.
Yeah.
I also want to try some of the new weapon types that they added for Stories 2. So like Gunlance and stuff like that. Because I use bows a lot in Stories 1. What did they add for this game? I know Gunlance is definitely one of them. So let's see. First game had Greatsword, Sword and Shield, Hunting Horn, and I think bows. Unless I'm wrong about that. Oh, is he changing up his typing? Because I know Barroth will eventually do that. I just forget when they do that. Alright. Also, I'm going to say this. Hunting Horns were more fun to use in the first game. Because they played a lot like they do in the main series. Where you have to do certain attacks to get the melody going. And then once you had the melody, you would do the skill. So Hunting Horn in Stories 1 got you a lot of extra attacks. So you just had to find a Hunting Horn that fit your playstyle. The downside to that is that because you had to do specific instances, there were times where you just had to eat a head-to-head loss.
When they're not in mud, use fire attacks.
When they're not in the mud, use fire attacks. So, because he just changed his elemental type, I should not be using fire attacks. Are you going to tell me what type of attack is useful against it? A melody that enables a strange power cream with all enemies or allies getting the ability to sap HP when attacking for 5 turns. Ooh. That's awesome. Let's see. Berserk. Charge ahead. We did not get charged ahead, but he's also... Oh, no, he's asleep, so what we should do... Yeah, I think Charge Ahead is better than Cheer. It's cheaper, and it actually lasts for 5 turns instead of 1 turn. So Cheer is a general skill that we can use on any weapon. Yeah, Barroth woke up. That's why we went for the stat buff there, baby. Oh, that would mean hammers are a new weapon for this game. Interesting. I forget if he changed his attack types when he coats, but also I don't think my war drum is doing much. Let's use the Skillet Blade. Cause then we can... I'm just gonna guard here because I'm not sure what he uses here. Okay, he did switch to technical attacks, so he did switch his attack. Look, I'm going to try and play this game just a little bit smarter than I usually do, because usually I'm just like, bang, 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 just keep punching until I win. That's why I used the Hunting Horn in the first game, because all the extra attacks were just so good. Like, you attacked, and you also got stat buffs. It was great. Now you have to choose whether or not you get stat buffs or not. Alright, kinship skill, because we're just going to do a double kinship with Avinia here. Wow, the cutscenes are just kind of broken for this game. Like that's straight up broke. So how it's supposed to work is that you're supposed to look at your partner, which is why the eyes suddenly move like that. And then your partner looks at you, and then they do the kinship attack. So it's like, oh my god, we're teaming up. You know? And then I do not know what the hell happened there. And that's usually what happens in stories, is that this is why sleep tactics are the worst, because all they do is just stop your opponent from doing their next attack if you're faster than them. Because typically you have 1 or up to 4 partners that will hit the monster immediately, so you can't even do setup. Which is why if you're going to do a sleep strat, make sure you're the one that moves last. Alright, I'm just going to go Predator Needle again. Oh, okay, so I forgot Predator Needle also infects them with sleep. This Barrel has not done an attack for like 2 turns. Did they not build up like sleep resistance or anything?
Thank you. You fought with grace and determination. Now we can carry on rebuilding the village. Yeah, you know we're happy to help. But just look at my fur. I'm covered in mud.
Oh, my headphones are dying. 1 second. Just gotta swap the battery real quick. Blah, 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 blah. I am hoping that the story picks up near the end of Stories 2, because the story so far has not been compelling. It's basically just We got a new dangerous dragon that might destroy the world, which is a cool concept, but like it's the same thing that happened in I mean I mean it's been explored a couple times. So it's like I'm trying to see what 2 brings new to the table because according to legend, this Ratha is supposed to be like super powerful, it can destroy the worlds. We have other factions that want it. Thank. It got fucked up. Well, here's how you check for blight, villager. Are their eyes glowing red? Are they releasing a black mist? No? And no? Well, then they're not blighted. Wow, super easy. Good for you, girl. Good for you. Stick by your pet. Well, to be fair, when Stories 1 happened, riders weren't commonplace. And their way of life seemed strange to the people, whose only response to giant monsters at that point was to call a hunter to kill it. So, the thing is, Naviru. Now, I do like Naviru. As a character, as a navigator, he's really nice. Um, his dialogue in the second game makes me want to mute him, unfortunately. But let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about Razewayne. So Razewayne Ratha, let's just pull them out real quick. Okay, Ratha. Like, Razewayne Ratha seems like it'd be a cool design. Like, oh, we have a Rathalos that's corrupted by dark power, and then all they did was make its chicken wings black. And it's like, oh. Or it's like, oh, it has the potential for destructive power, but it's like, I'm not seeing it, you know? Like, I know part of it is like, oh, we're trying to prove that Razewayne Ratha's power can be used for good, as long as it's a good monstie. But, like, I just don't understand where this power comes from, which I hope gets answered later in the story, because, like I said, I didn't do the final fight. I got up to the final fight, and I was like, okay, I'm done. Oh, wait, what are we doing? We can just leave. Oh, wait, there's a treasure chest. Okay, maybe there's a good reason why we're still here. Yeah, we do have a monster that can help us out here. Good on you, Naviru. Also, I don't like the fact that we can't switch our lead monstie at any time. I actually go into a menu, or I have to stand on a spot where the monstie is actually useful. So at least we do have a quick swap. But it's not a free quick swap, which is just, like... Some of the changes of this game, I understand. Like, the quick finish, how gene stuff works, and then there's other stuff that I can't really explain that is different from the first game, or like a good reason why it's different from the first game, because it just worked so well. One of them was that you had a dedicated button to swap your monster that you had in the lead. So if you didn't want to ride around on Ratha here, you could easily swap to a different monster to ride on. So, like, say, like, some monsters around here, you ride for flex, but they're really slow. So now you just, like, pick the fastest monster. I think most of the time, when it comes to online stuff, people ride Nargacuga, because Nargacuga has the stealth stealth ride skill. And what stealth ride skills does is, in the name, you are not detected by monsters, which means that you can sneak up on monsters a lot easier. You can avoid fights that you don't want to do, which in this game is like most of them. And then oh yeah, another change they did. I almost forgot about this one. Quirapeko used to have a really good ride skill in Stories 1. And they just made it roar in this game, which just scares monsters away. So what Quirapeko does in Story 1, the reason why you would actually use it in the first place, is that it immediately gets you into an encounter. Based on a large monster that's like can spawn in the field. So it was really good for hunting rarer spawns like Rathian for a good chunk of a while. Now, they did fix this a little bit in Stories 2, and I will give Stories 2 credit for this. The monsters having set spawn areas is really nice. Because that means I can just keep go checking that area. So if I don't want to fumble around too much, I can just go to the area that I know that monster will spawn at and go fight it. So that is one change that I kind of like, but I also kind of miss the pseudo randomness from Stories. And I think it fits Monster Hunter more if it is pseudo randomness that you can kind of manipulate at will. But for like someone's first step into Monster Hunter, I could see like this game being geared towards getting people into Monster Hunter, where Stories 1 just kind of existed.
Hey, Chief! We got your merchant sorted out!
Splendid! I can't thank you enough. So on to the next task.
Wait, what? There's more!
I want you to gather materials from a Tobi Kadachi. Oh, they added the Tobi Kadachi? Let's go. Found in the Liliska Rocky Canyon. Static electricity from its fur could power our windmills. If only we could catch the slippery critter.
In that case, we can track down the monster and collect its fur.
Yay. Mega Potions recipe, let's go. Also, I know that we were looking for, like, crap. It's the character that I really like in this game, but I forgot her name. The little cat ninja. Tsubaki? Oh, Tsuneko? Something like that. Because I know that I think her name is Tsuneko. That or I'm getting confused with Kuneko from Cassette Beast. I actually have to go look this up real quick. Monster Hunter Stories to Sue. Because the thing is, I think she works really well for this game. Palico. Tsukino. There we go. Yeah, I was totally getting that wrong. Tsukino. I think she works really well. She is one of the best written characters in this game. I don't like how they make her that Naviru sees her as a potential love interest just because like I know it's like he's a buffoon. So like, oh yeah, of course you would hit on the Palico that they keep singing around all the time. And mainly because like he has a girlfriend, guys. In Stories 1, there is a Palico that basically becomes Naviru's girlfriend. And while I do like Tsukino, I don't like that aspect of the writing for this because obviously they're just doing it for a fun laugh. Haha, lol. Let's make the kids go like, haha, they're falling in love. Ew. You know, type of trope. I can't wait. Honestly, like this is the whole reason I didn't finish Stories 2 in the first place. Like Stories 1 set up a good baseline for what a game like this should be. And then Stories 2 came out and it felt hollow. Like the mechanics were a bit better. And also like seeing new monsters, new weapons, stuff like that is really cool. But it just kind of missed the mark of what Stories 1 was trying to do. And it just makes me very disappointed. Because I'm not saying Stories 1 is like the best game ever, but I would definitely recommend it much over Stories 2. Especially with the new version with all the DLC added in, like they just remade the game, like. But it's also like a lot of people were excited for this when it was announced. Like Wings of Ruin was like the next big thing. It was like, oh my god, yes, Wings of Ruin. And then it came out and everybody played it and we're like, oh. I'm gonna try and keep an open mind because we're still like in the beginning first chapters of the game. And there are things that I like about it. I like Kyle's arc for Stories 2. Like, Kyle is easily one of the best written characters, but it's like the characters that they brought back from Stories 1 aren't great. Naviru, who's your main companion, isn't great either. Like, Kyle and Tsukino, some of the best parts of this game. And like we have a new rider, and then there's also confusion with like, oh, it's red, but it's not the red from the first game, and it's now don't get me wrong, multiple people can have the same name. Like I know plenty of Kyles in my life. But like when you take a key character from Stories 1 and use his name for someone else's, for a completely different character, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. It's just like, you know, like we were hoping to get more about this legendary figure from the first game. Oh wait, no, Red was the main character of the first game, so we were hoping that this would be like continuation of Red's story, but with a new writer. So like, oh, we have a new writer that's following in the footsteps of Red. Oh yeah, fuck, we're tracking. I forgot. Like scout flies, I like scout flies in World. I also like them in Rise a little bit. Here they don't make any sense. They're just used to halt story progress. Because it's like, oh, you have to find all the tracks. You have to explore the map. And it's like, you could just tell me where it is. Like every other monster in this game. I First chance we get, I gotta get a Narcocuga, because I... I just don't want to fight these things. Alright, we know that they are technical. No, we know their speed, and then we have the Conchu over there. What are you weak to again? Don't know. Excellent. Crap. I even made the point of like saying like, oh yeah, it's gonna use a speed attack, and then I use a power attack. That's on me. Oh, let me swap weapons real quick. I do also this system where you can have up to 3 weapons and swap between them. I like that a lot. So I will give 2 this. Like I said, the mechanics are better than 1. It just fails in the important parts. And even then, like, it might get better later on. So, I'm holding out hope. I don't have much of it left for this game, but I'm holding out hope that it gets a little bit better. Because it does have some interesting stuff. Like, there's giant holes everywhere. How is that not interesting? There might be... I'm not sure if this has been revealed yet, but there might be, like, a giant-ass monster in the center of the world, of the planet, that's slowly eating the planet alive. That's interesting. Like, they need to focus more on that right now. Instead, I'm over here slumming in the mud with the Barroth. Also, I didn't think Barroths would be, like, weak to slash attacks of all things. I'm not sure what they're weak to in, like, World, because I hardly ever check that stuff. I just go with whatever I feel like feels good. He switches to something. He switches to... So he starts at speed. I think he goes to technical attacks. Oh yeah, here's the other thing. If you put a monster to sleep, you can't do a head-to-head with them. So sleep status in this game is not great. Yeah, Rookie Rider. Alright, let's get this going. I do like the design of Red's kinship stone in this game. It is really nice. Yay, it's down. Alright. Do I have like a charge slash? No. Oh yeah, I don't have the kinship for it. Because we focused on riding. Boom. Boom. Also, I'm not sure if this is a controversial opinion, but I am in the camp of if there's not a little bit of jank with a competitive game, then I feel like it kind of loses some some like appeal, you know? Like if there's not stuff I can just poke around with and have fun with it, then what's the point of playing it, you know? I feel like Stories 1, because of the element, like the fact that you could change your monster's element, intended or not, added some really funny jank to the game. Because now you could just run an entire team of bull drones with different elements and have fun if you wanted to. Oh yeah, we're still. They're literally like, oh, you filled the progress bar. Now you have to go fill it again, and it's like, ugh. I know the Scoutflies are leading us to the Tobikadachi, but like, come on, man. Oh yeah, and if you get too close to a monster, they freak out, so then they stop tracking. Wait, am I seriously going to have to fill up a second bar? Are you kidding me? I don't like how this game tests my patience. On the bright side, all of the tracks are a little bit closer together now, but like, Alright, let's go fight our electric squirrel. Slowly died because it would just be me and you on the road. And that's before you met Red from the first game. Naviru, you literally know why she would say something like that. She was kind of an asshole in the first game. True. Yeah, Red from the first game. Wait, is this Dobby? Yeah, that sounds like a character that I know from the first game, and he is delightful. We love him. Oh yeah, we're looking for that guy that taught us how to do the rite of channeling in the first game. Oh no, they found something. What did they find? Like, I don't even mind the Scoutflies as a mechanic. The fact that it's just to halt story progress that we have to actually go through an area is the problem I have with it. There's no, like, mechanics attached to them. It's just, hey, I need you to stop doing story progress for 5 seconds and go look for these things. Yeah, there are. That are really pissed off. A really pissed off. Yep, that's Tobikadachi. Or a really pissed off Aptonoth. One of the two. Oh, I guess around here the herbivore is Popos.
Don't let its quick movements confuse you. It'll attack with its claw and tail if it catches you off guard.
Um, Part of me wants to say it's going to be a technical attacker, but I'm going to trust Azerost here, and we're going to do a technical attack.
Nice.
A zooming speed attack, yeah. Alright. Ooh, he's got a defense up already? Let's see. Since they're attacking Frostbane, I can't double up anyway, so let's just go for a charge ahead here. Yeah, 1 second. I not fixed my sandals in a couple months, so give me 1 second here. Alright, let's get back to it.
It's a Tobi Kadachi. Oh my god, it's a Tobi Kadachi.
Now, I do like... so, Stories 2, they added a bunch of world monsters, and good news, I actually do like a lot of the new roster from World. So, I will say that I like 2's roster better than 1's, but they made slight changes to the 1 roster that they brought back that I'm kind of like, about.
Yikes, we made it mad. You know what to do, though, right, partner?
Yes. Right on. And I know I've been complaining a lot, but I am having fun with the game. So, just know that. Like I said, I think the mechanics of 2 and the fights are really fun. The fact that you can have 4 people on a team and just body anything, that I'm not a big fan of. I actually like the fact that the fights in 1 were harder. But that's just because we had less people to work with. Like, it was you and your Monstie, and then maybe a guest. Alright, kinship skill. Hunter Claw. Let's see if we can break the legs. I don't think we will. Boom! Also, I just want to make my water bear again. I want to go back to Stories 1 and make my water bear. Just because it's fun. Like, that's the thing about RPGs. If they're not fun, then they'd have no... Oh my god. Okay. I forgot I could do that. He's not enraged anymore, is he? I don't think he is. I think he's just thundered. Crap, that means he has Thunderblight. How am I supposed to... let's see. He might be going back to Speed Technics. I could see him also using Power Strikes now. Because I wonder if he's one that cycles through all 3 of the attacks. The thing is, I don't have enough for to guard anyway. But let's switch to a weapon that we might be able to get an advantage with. Scylla Blade. Let's go. Alright, I'm going to assume that he is going to do a power attack now. So let's go with speed. Oh, yes! Because I feel like, why would you charge up to do, like, a technical attack or, like, a speed attack, unless it's something like spitting poison on everything? Also, honestly, I wish the normal monster fights were more like the boss monster fights. Because, like, usually the boss monsters have unique patterns, or they have, like, unique statuses that give them a bit of an edge against your party, because otherwise you would just body them. And then you go and fight this thing out in the wild after this, because they get added to the biome after the fact. And they're just significantly weaker. Yeah, see, so you saw like Avinia look over at us. I'm not sure if it's because of the speed. It might be because of the speed. Honestly, I might next time we do a double kinship, I'm gonna turn it down to 1 times and see if the speed was the one causing the issues. Because I honestly don't remember the animations being that broken.
It's building up electricity in its tail, so break it before it's too late. Break the tail, break the tail.
He's doing speed tech again. Which I might be able to throw off a charge tackle T. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Sorry, I got my brain just suddenly thought back to the topic we had forever ago, which is what weapons were in Stories 1. Alright, so Monster Hunter Stories 1 weapon types. Not world, stories. Oh, there it is on the wiki. Okay, it's just great sword, sword and shield, hammer, and hunting horn. They're all Blade Master weapons. That's hilarious.
Well done. The monster won't be able to use its tail for attack now.
And it's on the ground, riding in pain, which is also fun. Alright, since it's on the ground anyway, let's go for the ride-on. Ace Rider. Kinship skill. Just immediately go for the Hunter's Claw because it's on the ground. Which means they added all the Pierce weapons this game. And then they added the weapon triangle. So I guess that's why it didn't matter so much in the first game what weapon you used, because their weapon triangle wasn't really there.
Phew, that's taken care of. We should be able to get the parts for the windmill now.
Yeah, now that we killed it, we can take all of the static fur that we want.
Wow, wow! I still got a ton of static running through my fur.
I'm not going to explain. I'm not going to talk about. I'm not going to talk about why that's just funny to me, because I have knowledge from Stories 1 about Naviru. And if anybody has played Stories 1, you know exactly what I'm talking about. How building up a static charge in Naviru is just funny.
Wow, the power of friendship.
Absolutely. No, Dobby, or I think his name's, no, his name's not Dobby. I forgot his name. Oh, come on, Naviru, you were about to... Like, that's the thing. Naviru just ruins everything in this game for no reason. Like, it's just like, oh, we're about to have this big reveal of this person that changed Avinia's life. And then Naviru's like, oh, I'm just hungry. And it's like, Naviru, stop it. You're ruining the plot of the game. I'm pretty sure she does say it eventually, who he is. But, like... I would not say he's a cool guy. I would say he's a genuine guy. but not in like the nice guy TM way, you know? Like the other like genuinely nice people.
Good news, Chief! We got you some Toby Kadachi fur!
Splendid. With this, the final windmill will nearly be up and running.
Nearly? I thought this was it!
You can get the last thing we need in the Jagged Rock Cave. Ugh, we're still fixing this one windmill? God damn it.
You can rely on this legendary feline, or feline, to help you with anything, Chief.
Oh yeah, there's like this whole misunderstanding about like who is about between our rider right now, because Naviru was like, "Oh, I'm the legendary feline that uh that stopped the Black Blight," which technically he worked with the Red from the first game to do that. But then they're like, "Oh, you must be the legendary rider then." And it's like, "Oh no, we're not. We're just some noob." And Avinia knows. Avinia knows. But she doesn't know about the misunderstanding yet. Which is kind of funny. Good, good. Go to the windmills. A villager there will give you the details. Oh, I know what happens a little bit later too, and it's gonna make what we're doing just completely worthless. Ugh. Wait. Thought I saw something. Let's see.
Did I spy a spy? Listen, listen, I saw a very suspicious feline right now. It was disguised as a wall. Do you think it's a spy? Spies are totally cool. Tsukino! Where?
Disguised as a wall? I feel like that's like saying like, okay, we can go look for Tsukino now. Disguised as a wall? Where would you disguise yourself as a wall, Tsukino? I know eventually we can just play hide and seek with Tsukino in all the places. Once we get far enough in the game, which is like post game basically. So if you miss Tsukino, don't worry. You can just do it later as a side quest. I think she'll reward you either way. So you can either do it while you're out on the road, or you could wait till way later in the game to do it, and you'll get rewarded no matter what. So don't worry about it. But I know we already missed Tsukino a couple of times, especially in the Wyverian village. Well, if I was going to disguise myself as a wall, I don't think I'd pick a broken wall. Oh well. We'll go find Tsukino later. Da, da, da. Neat. Got ourselves another one. Suckers. All right. Oh, you know, just a giant flying dragon to come blow it up. Huh? Avinian, clear this up, please. No, because you never clarified it, Naviru. You just expected everybody to worship the ground you walk on. Which is a character trait from the first game, honestly. So, like, can't fault them there. But, like, Naviru doesn't explain shit in this game. Wait, Avinia, you just heard him say Legendary Rider. You're not going to correct him? Is it the kazoo? Everybody's just kind of acting dumb right now. Like, I don't know what's up with Avinia. She's like lost in her own little world right now. She's like, man, I remember the days when I was on the road. There was a person that taught me kindness, and now I'm helping other people. And then Navi was just like, oh, I want to relive the glory days of being a fucking hero. But like, nobody respects Naviru, and as they should, because he's just kind of a blowhard, honestly. Let's see. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I was on the right path here. But like, yeah, it's definitely campy. I like the general feel of the story. It's just when I actually listen to what the characters are saying, I'm just like, ugh. Uh-huh. As most people would. It's a fucking Barioth. Wow, it's like people grow and change and whatever. All right, we go in, beat up that monster, get out. Easy. Oh, it's an Arkakuga. I love that they're like, "Oh, there was a monster living in the village. Just, just chilling." And they're like, all the villagers are like, "Yeah, let's go with our pickaxes and try and beat it." No, she came back to fight a monster. Remember, lol. Yeah, exactly. Remember, guys, if you want respect of an entire village, go beat up the biggest, baddest monster you can find. This is Monster Hunter, by the way. Thank you for the follow, Crazy Cat. How are you doing tonight? You've come in at a great time. We're getting the Avinia deep lore. Well, actually, we're not even getting the deep lore. We're getting the aftermath of Stories 1. Avinia, because Avinia's deep lore comes from Stories 1. I'm doing good. I am just trying to get further with Stories 2 because I don't know if you can tell, this is kind of a painful process for me. Because I really love Stories 1. But, like, I do not know what happened to the writing for this game. But overall, the game's fun. So, not as torturous as would, as I thought it was going to be. It's just you can kind of just hit A and don't read the story, and it'll be fine. We called it. It's a kazoo. And of course, Avinia would know about kazoo. because that's literally how we find her in the first game. All right, well now we get to go fight the kazoo. Literally, I think we've gone through like 3 or 4 bosses in the span of like 10 minutes. Well, actually, how long has it been? How long have we been up? Not even 2 hours yet? Okay, yeah, we've gone through like 3 to 4 bosses in like 2 hours. Yeah, like it's a very, like this game's not a very long game. The only thing that really gets in your way is when you get hit by a random enemy encounter or by a Khonshu, because Khonshus exist in this game. And I am terrified. So after I played Stories 1, me and a couple friends got into Generations Ultimate. And I was like, I'm going to be the range guy. You know, I'm going to be the guy with the bow in the background so I don't have to get close to the monster and dodge or do any of that fancy shit. Little did I know that in Generations, your main enemy is not the giant monster trying to kill you. It's all the smaller monsters that want to gank your ass while you're trying to kill the bigger monster. And especially in the first area of Generations Ultimate, there's these little roly-poly dudes called Khonshu. And after I got hit by one, I understood everything I needed to know about Khonshu. They are evil. They are pure evil incarnate. And I understand why why Monster Hunter fans absolutely hate them. But yes, yeah, so true. I think in Generations Ultimate, I also played Dual Blades, which also wasn't good for Khonshu because you just kind of sit there and just keep doing your combos, and then Khonshu's just roll up right on you and be like, "Ah, fucker." Oh, all clear.
What? No way! My whiskers are never on! Nothing to the right or left. Nothing in front of us. Which leaves one more option. Watch out! Behind you!
Oh, not above us? You know, like where the Khezu would normally be? In fact, in Stories 1, doesn't it drop on you from the ceiling?
It was a Khezu all along! These creepy things are experts at sneak attacks!
It literally just showed up right behind us. That's it. Alright. Let's see. I could punch it in the head. Fuck, I keep forgetting. I have to apply Hot Mist, otherwise I will not do shit. This is also like, if I remember correctly, this is the only area in Stories 2 that actually uses Hot Mist. Because every other area is like just warm enough. Let's see if we can pierce that body. Let's see, Khezu. I want to say technical attack. I could be wrong about that. But let's go with... You know what? I just realized this is a mistake. He has lightning. Whoopsies. I was right about the technical attack, though. So that's good. Avinia's gonna play her little tune. Give us all attack buffs. I could charge, but like charging takes a turn, and like pierce attacks aren't working that well anyway. Actually, one second. Let's see if we can pierce its head. Boom! Okay, so the head's weak to pierce. That's good. I will say this about Stories 2. I like the fact that the weapon triangle system exists. And the fact that we can change weapons mid-battle. Like, I've said this before, but Stories 2 has the better mechanics. But then they did some weird stuff with, like, the story. Wait, what the fuck? You have to block Or go around somehow? Wait, did they knock me off? Okay, no. Okay, they just roared. I was gonna say, if they knocked me off, fuck this thing. Oh, if he's roaring, let's just take out the head. Duh. Ineffective. Okay. Oh, I see. They missed. They just did damage with the roar. Or, like, the status missed. Okay, I see. I see, I see, I see. Moonsault splash. Let's go. I do like the fact that they just have the stories one kinship skills. They're really nice. For, like, monsters that come back. I'm gonna charge. I don't know what he's doing. Thunderfield. Oh.
Whoa! Now it's cutting loose with electrical attacks. Trust me, you do not want to get hit by one of those.
Well, too late. We already got hit by one of those. It's okay, Royal Ludroth. You take your time. I love the paralysis status faces on all the characters, including the main character. Like, it really is just like cartoony Monster Hunter, and it works so well. Like, you would think like, oh, a cartoony Monster Hunter, that wouldn't work so well, but like I think the cartoony style helps Monster Hunter a lot, actually. Now I gotta play my minigame to win. Okay, we won. Let's see, what do you got? Maximum rollout, soothing voice, wretched water. High chance to lower speed and thunder defense. Well, that doesn't matter. It probably has a ton of thunder defense, and also we're not using thunder. Deals medium water damage to one enemy, also causes recoil damage to the user. Alright, go for it. And then, oh wait, I can do a cheer, that's right. So let's double up.
Cheer, cheer, cheer.
Because somehow Frostfang won by actually doing the first power move I've ever seen Frostfang use in this entire game. Ooh. Okay, is that why we gave Royal Ludroth Soothing Voice? So that we'd actually do something? That's cool. Wait, is it mad? Is the Khezu mad? I'd be mad, but I'm not sure if the Khezu is mad. It definitely has heat coming off its face, so I'm gonna assume that it's mad. Which means that it probably changed what attack it's doing. We do know that it's probably not gonna be a technical attack, so that leaves power and speed. So I'm gonna do a speed attack to cover my bases here. Because if I choose technical and I'm wrong, then he gets bonus damage on me. And it looks like that was the right call to make. The safety check worked. Okay, so... yeah, so the speed up versions of the animations break them. That is hilarious. Is there like a way to set the animation speed so it doesn't keep breaking? That way I can actually play at like ×2, ×3 speed without all the animations breaking? I forgot we had this. Get fucked. Khezu. Arc shot, one of the best skills in world. I love it. If you're using a bow, you're using arc shot. Boom. Do, boom, boom, boom. Let's charge and use a piercing shot. Because he's obviously setting up for the Thunderfield now. Yeah, get fucked. No, he could still do Thunderfield. That's okay. The important people aren't infected with, I think he... Yeah, he uses technical skills. So if we use Piercing Shot P... Avinia got Frostfang. Loyal Rudolph is paralyzed, so we're not getting healed, but we win the head-to-head, so we won't be taking that much damage anyway, which is nice. Oh, Piercing Shot. Dragon Piercer. Oh, that almost killed me. Whoops. After I just said, yeah, we won't take that much damage. Nearly KOs me. Get power-shotted, bitch. Alright, let's add our strength together. 'Cause fuck you. Technical, that's right. If we can hold off for like a turn and he doesn't die, we could do the double attack with Avinia. Yeah, and we could also do it with a kinship level 3 attack. Ooh, even better. Don't die, Kezu. I want a style on you. Fuck. I mean, oh, good. We beat that tough boss. Oh, something about nice shot. Honestly, I don't care about Naviru's dialogue anymore.
I can hardly believe it. I've never seen a rider improve so quickly before.
I would say you met Red from the first game, but then I remembered you didn't really travel with Red. You just kind of encountered Red, and that was it.
You hear that, guys? If we bond with different monsters, we can become even stronger.
Therefore, if we bond with every monster in the game, we will become the strongest. Oh, right. Naviru doesn't know yet. I really hope his name is Dabi, because honestly, I'm not great with names. See, this side story in the first game, I really liked. Yeah, Naviru, the one character that connects both the first game and the second game, quite. Like, the thing is, Naviru should know a lot of what they're talking about, but he just doesn't because he's dumb. Yes, you have, you idiot. I feel like he's got amnesia again, Avinia. The Great Pookie. Yes! Oh, Debly. Okay. That makes sense. I knew I was saying the name wrong. I said the name and I was like, that doesn't make sense. I got most of the letters correct. Debly. Good, we can just leave Naviru here. I don't know why Naviru is, like, surprised at that. Like, Debly isn't... Debly is fine. Like, he's just a decent guy that wanted to do good, who got a little, like, oh, I need to do this to able to do good things in the world. And then he found out that he doesn't have to be a writer to do good things in the world. He could just be good. Also, the whole Great Poogie like side story with Debly, loved it. It was funny, where he tries to become a rider, and then later in that game, you also get the Great Poogie as a Monstie. It's so funny. Man, people keep sneezing when they talk about this monster. It's always
Ketsu!
oh hi Anna. This is also why I hate Naviru for at least the Loliska arc, is that every chance he has to correct the misunderstanding, he doesn't. We are also in ads. I also forgot that Enna existed for 5 seconds because we just have not seen her at all. So we're gonna take a bit of a break. I'm gonna get some water. Which I don't fault Naviru for this. This is just in character for Naviru. Like he always just wants the titles, he wants the appreciation, he wants to be somebody that people look up to. So when he finally accomplished something with the help of someone else, of course, and something as world changing as stopping the Black Blight from destroying everything, of course he's gonna hype it up every chance he gets. Of course he's gonna want to relive those glory days of like traveling around with a rider, uh, going on some big quest to stop the world from being destroyed and so on. So when he finds this rider, he doesn't know what's exactly going on, but he knows something's going on. So he's gonna be like, "I'm gonna stick with you because you seem like you want to go places and you have this potential in you." And then they get Razewing Ratha, and then Naviru is like, I could reclaim some of my past glory through this rider in this uh, natural disaster of a Rathalos. So Naviru's... I don't question Naviru's motivations for doing what he's doing in the second game. I question why he's so dumb about stuff that he should obviously know about. Especially since the first game. If I remember correctly, the whole beginning of the game is him going to the island in the first place to investigate why all the Rathalos are disappearing. And I like that aspect of Naviru's character, that he's out there trying to do more good things, even if it's just like he's investigating dead ends and stuff like that. Like he's trying to be the hero that he wanted to be in the first game, which is nice. The problem is that he's so dumb about it. And also, like, if he gets attacked by a monster, he's just dead. that's just, uh, that's just the horrible truth about it. All right, we got. All right, ads are over. Welcome back, everybody. We've been staring at this cat's mug for a while now, and I want to just punch it. Chief just unrolls a giant scroll of everything that they have to do. The pit. Sounds familiar. Rage Rays. That sounds awesome.
Rage Race.
Well, they might be right. Rage Raid monsters. And now that's just Naviru fully like reliving the glory days of Stories 1 Red. Like he's just like, let us, as in me and my partner, aka my current rider partner, handle this because we are the legendary duo. And it's like, thank you, Enna. Also, I don't think we see enough of Enna in this game. For someone that's like very closely connected to the main plot, we don't see a lot of her. All right, let's go. I forget. I'm trying to remember. I think we get fly here. I don't think we get it in the best circumstance, of course. Because they're still trying to do the whole like, oh my god, is the Rathalos evil shtick, you know? And everybody knows Rathalos aren't evil. They're just dicks. Zamtrios. Zamtrios is fun. I do wish that like skills like ice armor did a bit more in this game. Because we have a lot of unique monsters with unique skills. It's just that they're not worth using over just doing straight up damage. Unless you're in for like a long haul with fighting. Which if you're doing most normal encounters, you're not really in it for the long haul. You're just there to finish the encounter. It's when you get to like the named monsters encounters that you actually have to start using some actual strategy. One second, I'm actually gonna. Is there like a way to make this game harder? Riding actions. Confirm. No. 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 Camera tracking is the worst. Every game that has camera tracking, I turn it off. Alright. Oh, menus, battle, favorite, switch monsters, message, skip message, auto events. Cool. Nothing there. Maybe it's in others. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to increase the difficulty of this game. Unfortunate. I will increase the brightness a bit because I can't see shit, but I'm currently listening on headphones. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot you could change the pitch of your Monsty's voice. I love that it's off by default. Just for the fun of it, I'm gonna max it out, see how ridiculous it sounds. Alright, saving changes. Thank you. A royal monster, where? Wait, is there a royal monster up here? I knew about the Gammoth. Oh, that's Zinogre. Oh. I found the royal monster. Though I would sooner mess with the Zinogre than the Gammoth. But still, Zinogre is a good find. I am excited to explore some parts of the map that I've not explored. Like in the first area, there is a area that is completely cut off. I do not know what need to get up there, but I will figure it out. Tsukino, is that you? Oh, it is. Hi, Tsukino. Best characters enter the chat. Yeah? I'm going to turn up the volume just a little bit. Oh boy. Let's go find a pit. Oh, cool. Avinia does know what's going on. Oh, so that's why Avinia wasn't saying anything. It was all for our sake. Because, like, the only reason the village is helping us right now is because they think we're the legendary rider. I mean, maybe. You know, Grandpa Red. Not Red from the first game. Grandpa Red. Then Grandpa Red was a monster. I will also say this. There's this one good scene that comes up in a couple chapters. The thing is, Naviru's not wrong. Tsukino is following them. But she is just more annoyed by his tactics of like, oh yeah, if there's any fans of mine out there, come out and greet me. And the thing is, I do like Naviru. I hate his writing in too. But even then, like, the scenes where Naviru is just being Naviru, like, just then, like, oh, I wish my fans would come out and meet me. I like those little character quirks. I like that he's just kind of full of himself. It's so funny. I just hate it when he asks very obvious stupid questions because, oh, the player wouldn't know this. And the player is a silent protagonist, so we need to ask the question so the player can know what's going on. Oh wait, is this where we get shot by the hot springs?
Greetings, travelers. Are you ready to have a thrill of your 9 lives with a famous Lavina geyser jump? Geyser jump? I don't know about you, but I thought phalanes and water don't mix well. Don't worry your whiskers. It's 100% safe guaranteeing. Plus, there's no other way forward anyway. There's just some rule and clauses to go over first. The geysers are numbered by destination. It's your own
I can't do the fucking cap puns. Fuck. Phalines are so hard to read.
It's your own reposability to make sure you use the correct geyser. I guess we really don't have a choice. Crazy as it sounds, it could be a fun new experience. Let's do this.
Mm-hmm. Wait, are they? They're not numbered on the map, are they? That kind of defeats the purpose of them. geyser jump. That's what they consider safe? Yeah, we're just supposed to remember that this goes to here. Yay. I hate this map. Because it's like, oh yeah, by the way, we numbered where the geyser will make you land to make it easier for for people traversing the snowlands, and then they don't number them on the map. They just have a question mark that shows you where the geyser starts. And I think that's it. Oh no, they also have a red arrow where you end up. Because you're technically entering the map from that area. I'm just saying, you could have made it a little bit easier to navigate this area. You could have just said, like, hey, we have this symbol and it matches with this symbol. We have this symbol and it matches with this symbol. Like, it's very easy to put those on the map. You're already putting question marks in the one place you should probably be putting symbols. And I know that's just me, because my game designer brain is going like, I could have done this so much better. And I know there's a way to make this better, because other games have done it. Alright. And I know if I looked up fan maps of this, they would mark where all of the geysers are. Wait a minute. We went all the way from here over here. This game is testing my patience, and not in the fun way. Because, like, the first two is like, okay, the geyser's, like, right next to where you land. Okay, that's easy. That's fun. Yay. That one took me all the way back to the beginning, which is good that we have a way back. And I'm guessing any sign that's labeled with a 2 will also go there. So as long as we don't avoid signs that are labeled with 2, we can avoid heading back to the first area. Health M. That reminds me, I should probably check my charms. We've been getting a lot of charms this stream. I have not checked any of them. In fact, what is my equipment like right now? Draw. Oh. Whoops. Charging weapons. What weapons charge? Do we charge hammers? I should probably try a hammer. The thing is, I don't want to use the cluster hammer because we already have a sleep weapon with the Silo blade. The problem is I have not been making that many weapons because I just don't have the parts and the money to make every weapon in the game. There has to be like a money farm for this game. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but the variants of the monsters, so like the Jade Barroth over there, it doesn't have any different skills than the Barroth that we already have, right? Okay, that's a 2. Good. So we know this one will take us back to the beginning. Are these the only 2 geysers over here? Okay, yeah. Alright, so it looks like there's always a geyser that'll take you back to the beginning. So really, I don't see any reason to get the Jade Barroth, except for, like, Monstie progression. If we run into another Jade Barroth up here, I might fight it just for the Monsterpedia. And then, if we happen to get an egg of it, I'm not going to say no. Because we will eventually have to start filling out the Monsterpedia. Alright, so... Oh, okay, I think I see what's going on. So these are all the different areas. So this geyser goes to area 1, which is right here for some reason. This geyser goes to area 3, which goes over here. This geyser goes to area 2, which is back here. This geyser also goes to area 2, which is back here. So as long as I can mark them out by area, I should be able to tell where the geysers are going. The problem is going to take a lot of mental mapping to do that. And I do not have the brain power for a mental map right now. It's a Monday, y'all. It is midnight on a Monday, or midnight on a Tuesday now. But I kind of want to get done with Lilska so we can at least get to the new area. And then once we get to the new area, we'll probably just call it. Oh wait, no, I want to be able to do things in the new area, so... Alright, cool. So we'll keep going. We'll keep going just a little bit. I'm just going to be kind of rushing through some major story parts because... honestly, it really doesn't matter what we use right now. Oh, is that a red kazoo? Hell yeah. Oh, it's so nice, but really we don't need to fight it right now. Plus, all this information for these monsters, or monster/monsties, are online anyway, so... I'm getting lost in the tunnels again, man. The thing is that they use, so they build caves using the randomized title, or they're using the tiles from, like, dens and stuff. Or basically they made the caves first and then they started using them for dens tiles. So the reason I get lost in caves is because everything just kind of looks like a room piece to me at some point. So I just start running from room piece to room piece, looking for the way forward. Hi, Ratha. Rathalos. Oh, hi, Kyle. Yeah, when's it gonna reveal its power so we can kill it? Because right now it just has feathers and folded wings. I forgot we had the Celtis and the Celtis Queen in this game. I don't think they're rideable. Yeah. I have not fought too many Celtis and Celtis Queens, but I do know that they're a fun duo monster to fight. Also, we just need more insect monsters. Like, I know we have, like, the tiny, small insect monsters, but I'm talking, like, the big insect monsters. We need some big bugs.
We have to stop them before they get a chance to damage the village. You can count on us, Avinia.
Always with the hot mist. Every time I go back to town, I have to reapply the hot mist. And it's always when I get into a boss battle, too. That's on me, though. I should be paying better attention. Luckily, being cold isn't going to hurt us. Being too warm is going to hurt us more. My general thing about Story's bugs is that they tend to do power attacks. And bugs, in general, in Monster Hunter, are usually weak to pierce attacks. So let's see if the bow can do some damage here. Boop. Corrosive acid. Well, okay then. Oh no, am I actually getting outclassed here? Because that was divine protection damage right there. Uh-oh. I think these guys might be a bit too tough for us. I knew we were going to hit a wall eventually with bosses. You can't just boss rush until infinity without fighting anything. Ratha, I need you to fight the same thing that I'm fighting so I don't get immediately killed by this thing. Oh, thank you, Avinia. I like that they made Avinia kind of a status enabler. Uh-oh.
They joined together! I've got a bad feeling about this! Combined attacks from a Celtis and a Queen can do a lot of damage. Keep your guard up.
Alright, well, in that case, I'm not gonna fuck around. We are just going to guard here. See what they're up against. Celtis Unite. Guard. Look, she's the one that told me to keep my guard up, okay? Oh no, we got inflicted with stun. That's not great. Even though we guarded, we still took 18 damage. That is not great, honestly. That's actually a little terrifying if we took that attack head on. Let's see. How do we charge again? Oh yeah, we charge. I forgot. We actually have to use like the tackles. I have not played Greatsword in forever in this game, and I don't play Greatsword normally in World or any other Monster Hunter game. It's just a little bit too slow. That being said, I did start making Greatswords in my current World playthrough because I want to start doing weapon roulettes in World. So like I stream, I spin a wheel, and then based on the wheel result, that's the weapon I play for the next couple fights. Did Ratha just take 100?
Their power's on a whole other level now. They got speed and brute strength to back it up. If we can break up their formation, we might stand a better chance at taking them down. We can't just force them apart. We gotta be smart about this.
Celtis Spear. Ooh, okay. We have to be smart about this? Oh, okay, I see. So we can, so when we're targeting the Queen, we can just target the Celtis itself. All right, soothing sounds. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Oh, I think we broke the Celtis. So the Celtis should be... Okay, yeah, the Celtis is gone now. So now it's just the Celtis Queen. And she Angie. Who's she targeting? Oh, Avinia? Good luck, Avinia. Or everybody. I could... Wait, no, that's not targeting Avinia at all. That is... Alright, I do want to get my charge cut going, so let's go. Okay, yeah, it did switch to speed attacks. That makes sense. Because it started with power attacks. Or, sorry, it started with technical attacks.
Boom.
Alright, so it's starting to use speed attacks. So it starts with technical, goes to speed, which means we should be using technical. Venom Strike on Ratha. I don't even think we can mess with Ratha's kinship stuff yet. Ratha, get out of here. You're gonna lose that speed matchup, buddy. Let's get Nerskilla here. I love the fact that we just have a giant spider that we can ride as a friend. It is my favorite. And I will be sad if something happens to my little bug friend. Alright, let's get the legs with the sword. Get double tech, bitch! Boom! Yeah, the sword's not doing great, but it does have guard, so that's good. Draw. Alright, let's try my cluster hammer. Oh, I accidentally equipped my cluster hammer. Well then. Wait. Is this why my greatsword, my hammer, and my bow are doing so much damage? Because they're all charge weapons? Oh, okay, I see. Because I have the draw M on. I see now. I'm secretly smart. Occasionally. I do need to make a new hammer, though. This one's kind of old. And Story's armor and weapons don't scale that well. Because you constantly have to make new ones. Why you Angie? Sleep Chaser? We're not putting him to sleep. I mean, we could. Wait, we could. Let's see. Full door swing, swing your hammer left and right, slam into all enemies, and then meteor. How do I keep charge? How do I charge the hammer again? Oh, right. Hammer charges based on how many turns you use it. Got it. I remember now. So if we swing again, we get charged 2. Frost Strike. Edgy name here. Charge Breath. They can charge 2? Well, Avinia's alive. That's good. I will also life sit here. If I have life sit. Because it looks like it's going to do that thing again. Oh, I do have life sit. Let's go. Life sit. Lavinia had the right idea. We needed to heal. Pheromone gas. Oh no. It's attracting another Celtis. It's attracting a mate. We're fucked, guys. Now there's 2 of them. Oh, we have to win head-to-heads, don't we? It's still doing speed attacks. No, it's not angry anymore. Which means that it's doing technical attacks. Yes! Because it called the Celtis, so it's no longer enraged. Because if it was still enraged, it would not be calling a friendo. Yes! Get him, Frostbane. Okay, so we win head-to-heads. That's how we charge the hammer. Now I remember. Oh my god. My bug versus your bug. Who wins? My bug, bitch. Oh, you know what? I'm just... I don't think the double attack would win, and more importantly, I need to take out that Celtis. So let's swing your hammer and slam it out into all enemies. So Avinia will just do a ground cyclone here. Let's go. I do think the double kinships are really funny because the eyes always break, or they always look like they're broken when you do a double kinship. Because it's just like, so part of the animation is that you look at the other person, but like every time your character and the partner character do that, they look like they're literally breaking their eyeballs, and their pupils just kind of go like into their head. It's so funny. All right, so we're just gonna punch the Celtis off her, right? Easy peasy. Don't even bother. Oh yeah, they're doing power attacks. That's right. Okay, so yeah, getting the Celtis off is pierce attacks.
Corrosive acid.
See, if regular fights were at least half of this, they'd be more fun to do. Now, would it be more annoying to hunt things? Absolutely. Let's see. They're doing power attacks. You have nothing here. So let's get the Baroth up in here, baby. It's our boy, the Baroth. Boom, 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 boom. Get the mud splash going. And then... actually, they might be doing a field attack here, so I might charge just so we get an attack off next turn. Oh no, they're doing the spear. Who are they targeting then? I really hope it's not me, because I didn't see any lines. Celtis spear. They were targeting Baroth? Oh, okay, no. Spear attacks 2 targets. Okay. That is a problem. Alright. Now that we're charged. If we can disentangle that that Celtis from them this turn. We can't control Frostbane to do a non-power attack. Because, yeah, Celtis Unite. So, I think it's like Celtis Unite, and then either 1 turn or 2 turns after that, use Celtis Spear. Yeah, we got him. We saved Frostbane from being owned. Well, I guess the draw isn't owning, but it's still not great. Oh, and I got the legs also. Let's go. This is why I like power charging. It's so much fun. Like, I really like how the bow plays in this game, even if you have to wait a turn to do like most of your bow things. But it makes sense. You're like drawing an arrow, getting ready to attack, and then you do an attack, and then you follow it up with another attack. Alright, let's aim for that head. That head looks like it's about to break. Fuck you. That was uncalled for, and you know it. Oh, I don't have enough. Fuck. I don't have enough to do a piercing shot. I'll at least do a power shot, because charging is free, but... Boom. Yeah, we weren't able to save Frostbane that time, so... Power shot. Boom. Alright, head's almost broken. I think it's only doing speed attacks right now, right? So let's do Wild Breaker. Actually, one second. Monsty, Wild Breaker on the body. And then that way I can shoot the head. Let's go. Boom. Head broken. Hopefully they'll make it stop doing multiple attacks in a row. Okay, we broke the head right before it did the charge breath, so it couldn't do the charge breath. Let's go! See, this is the fun part of stories, too, for me, is actually going head-to-head against bosses that are actually kind of formidable. Because everything else is just kind of a cakewalk compared to these guys. Uh-oh. Oh, that's 2 hearts down. That's not great. I mean, we got the full kill. Wait, doesn't it also count if our partners go down too? Oh no, sorry. They have their own.
Whew. 2 Neopteron with 1 stone. Man, we rocked so hard. Thank you for your help. Frostbane and I probably couldn't have stopped those monsters on our own. Yeah. Bow, 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 bow.
Give me all that shit. I need all of it. We can sell it later.
We did it. We beat them.
And now the Rage Rays have settled down.
That means I'm rank 4.
Unless we didn't start at 1 for some reason. Yep. Then that would prove what the guild has been saying. Good observations. We at least confirmed the guild's theory, so that is a good starting point for this. I wonder if the kinship stone, like it has in the past, has negated the effects of rampaging monsters. Also, can we just talk about how the fact that we're so lucky that we only run into like 1 or 2 monsters that are rage raid, when literally the chief is like, by the way, all the monsters that got near this pit have been acting super weird. Hi, Kyle. Aw, Tsukino. She's worried. I'm a little disappointed that I can't mess with them and hide from the shadows even more. Like, Tsukino's like, oh, yes, I'm gonna miss our little game of hide and seek. Wait, is there a cape back here? Oh, okay, it's a treasure. It's nothing too crazy. Ooh, wait, blue chests are good. Oh, it's just a charm. Kinship and isn't a bad skill either. Oh my god, the Abyss. Yo, you fall in, you're not coming back. That is a pit indeed. Also, isn't it just weird that, like, a perfect circle of ground has just, like, disappeared into the Abyss? And it's not just, like, one pit either. It's multiple pits in the world. It's like the world is literally being eaten, or it's, like, falling apart, or something from the inside is, like, cutting its way out. Unfortunately, I believe this game is rated, like, E or E10, so we will not be fighting Elder Gods today. I think we'll fight like Monster Hunter's equivalent to an Elder God, and that's about it. Wait, what am I doing? I could just teleport back. Yay! I think we have like one more boss to fight for Liliska, and then we're done. I should probably go see if I can upgrade some gear, but we haven't been fighting anything that would allow me to upgrade gear. So maybe I can make a new hammer or something. You know, something a little bit stronger than what we got right now. Nitro Boost Hammer. Oh my. Feminine Haze. A Celtis Bow. That's cool. Heat Haze. Oh, one for the Celtis, one for the Celtis Queen. I got it. Monsieur Gore. Kezu Shock Sword. Kezu Razor. Bag of Horrors. Oh god, I forgot about the Bag of Horrors. I mean, it does have a good element. Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna go based off elements, Thunder's not a bad element to have. I might make the Bag of Horrors. Okay, yeah, we have enough. So we can make the Celtis Queen Hammer, which is a water attribute. Ups our defense by 3. Interesting. It's the so far it's like the only hammer that actually ups our defense. Interesting. Let me go to my hammers. Because at first I was gonna get the Venom Monster, which is just Gypsaros. But oh wait, the Celtis Queen. Well, does the Celtis Queen have anything that I would want to use right now? Maybe the feminine haze, so I have a water bow. I can also go with the Monsieur Gore for Gunlance. Also, Gunlance is so funny. Like out of the pierce weapons they could have picked, Gunlance is hilarious. I know everybody was super hyped when they heard that we were getting 2 new weapons for stories too, because they're like, "Oh my god, I wonder what's gonna happen with these 2 new weapons," and it's literally just adding a new weapon type to the game. I haven't tried Gunlance too much. I know how bow works, so maybe I'll go with the Gunlance. Oh wait, no, that's a Celtis Gunlance. That's not the Celtis Queen. What does this thing do? That's interesting. The Monsieur Gore has water, but the Heat Haze doesn't have an element. Interesting. I think I'm going to do Monsieur Gore so I can play with Gunlance a bit. If I remember correctly, Gunlance only gains kinship when you win head-to-heads. But let's do... So we need 1, 1, 2, 3. Bip. Let's get rid of our Blazing Bow. Unfortunate. I actually really like the Blazing Bow. And then let's get the Nitro Boost. Oh wait, Kezu Shock Sword. Kezu Bag of Horrors. Oh cool. We just need 2 of these. Ease. My money. I need money. Give me money. I don't think that was enough. Okay, never mind. That was actually a lot. Alright, let's go get ourselves a new hammer. Get rid of the cluster hammer, and I do like the Skilla Blade, so we'll keep the Skilla Blade. And also, great swords are great. We like great swords. Thrash sword, ooh. The thing is, like, the only thing that the different weapons have are just attack, crit, defense, bonus, whatever skill. So like that's why I use the Scylla Blade, even though it's a little bit weaker. The 8% sleep is really good. I mean, sure, it just stops them from attacking for a turn, but eh. Wait, can we? Oh my god. We can level this shit up. Do not change. I don't know why they, when you level up something, they're just like, hey, do you want to change where it's equipped to? It's like, no. All right, cool. Got a gun lance. Honestly, I think Stories 2 is like one of the first times I used gun lance. Let's see. Monsieur Gore. But I also just like the Skilla Blade because neutral does pretty decent damage. Now we have a water and electric. Nice. We at least have a new hammer. Do you guys like it? It'll steal the souls from our enemies. Look, if the enemy dies from fright, we don't have to fight them. That's the rules. Hi, Enna. Yeah, it was no big deal. We killed them instantly. Nah. Wow, it's almost like that was a plot point. Nah, they didn't know that until this point. They had a theory, but they didn't have any way to back it up. Yeah, you're welcome. Or, you know, die trying. We can go find old Day Day? Also, girl, are you cold? Do you need like a coat or something? I know this is one of the DLC outfits, but like, damn, it's cold, girl. Oh, sorry. I guess I wouldn't. They're not DLC outfits. They're additional costumes that you can purchase. So, all right. Blah blah blah. How we doing? Okay, we fully healed once we entered town. Good. I'm gonna go save. I don't think we've saved in a while. And we've done a lot. If the game decides to crash right now, I'm going to be sad. Okay, we've been saving at Katavana stands, at least. It's only been an hour. That's fine. Alright, let's go. Let me see what I got. Wait. Oh, I can combine. That's right. I can make a life set. Oh, I forgot I can make mega potions now. There we go. Just a nice, good snack of them. I forgot. I was like, oh man, I got the Mega Potion thing. Oh, we can make hot mist. I mean, what else are we using hot peppers for? Dun, dun, bum, bum. And then I got my knives. I actually do miss in the first game, you actually had to set up your item pack for battle. I think we just have access to all of our items from battle now. And I kind of miss that part of the first game. Because it's like, oh, if I didn't bring the right items, I was just kind of screwed. And honestly, I kind of just need to get... I kind of just need the game to kick my butt right now. For, like, forgetting to do something. Because, like, I keep saying, like, oh, I forgot to use the, like, the, you know, the mist. Like, you know, the hot mist. I keep forgetting to use that when I exit the town. But, like, that's not really a detriment. I just use it when I battle, and then it doesn't wear off during the battle. So it's not really a detriment when you use it. Because the only time it stops going into effect is when you're on the overworld. And running around like an idiot. Controversial opinion, I actually want the Conchu to come back in Wild. I need something to dedicate all my rage towards. There's a treasure chest up here. Let's go. Aurora grass. That was not in the chest. That was just on the field. Bird wyvern stimulant. Let's go. The thing is, I'm just going to stockpile the stimulants until we find stuff that's actually pretty close to being, like, maxed out and we want to use it. Because unlike Monster Hunter, this game actually encourages hoarding. It's just as a no-grower. It's just a sleepy little guy. Look at him. He's so adorable. Naviru's over here like, oh my god, it's a royal monster. And I'm like, you mean those sleepy bitches that never wake up? Never chase me around the map, because if they did, I'd die instantly. You guys ever see like those mods of video games where it's like, hey, we put the final boss as the first encounter in the game and then everybody die. And then they're like surprised that people died. They're like, well, you get good, right? And it's like,
Looks steamy over there. That could be where old Data is. He's a hot spring aficionado, after all. That's a fair bet. Let's go.
oh boy, we get to go to the hot springs. Wait, do we actually have another fight? I think we do. I think we have another boss fight here. The hot springs just through here. Thank goodness the chief left the gate open for us. Almost like it was blocking our progress until we needed to go over here for some reason. Also, I keep seeing like the poison toads, paralysis toads. What do you do with them? I don't think the game has ever explained what you do with the poison toads, paralysis toads. Ever. Like, yes, it's endemic life, but like, how do I catch it? Oh, it looks like I can, if I jump over here, I can get stuck in a different way. Because I was looking at the map wrong. Like, I'm just trying to avoid these fights right now. Because, I don't see the reason fighting stuff I've already fought a million times. Unless it's to, like, farm money. Yay, we found the hot springs.
There didn't used to be a hot spring here. I wonder if it's related to the pit. No, you old Day-Day, he could have sunk to the bottom of the hot springs. Come on out, Pops. Maybe he's hiding. He's gotta be through. He's gotta be here, though, right? Yikes! What was that?
Oh, it's Lagambi. Wait. Oh, okay. I see why they put Lagambi as the guardian to Dede, because that's the monster he asked you to bring in Stories 1.
Whoa! A Lagambi! These monsters slide around super fast on their bellies. They got great hearing, too. Dun 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 dun.
Come on. Come on. Fight me. You know, I should have heard speed. They're really fast and realized that they were going to do speed attacks. That's on me. Yeah, that's right. Get intimidated, bitch. Alright. Do you have something to target besides the feet, the stomach? Excellent. The thing is, if I'm playing Hammer, I kind of want them to target me, so I might want, like, Amnidity up or something like that. Something that would make them target me more. For right now, it's fine, because we squishy as fuck. Nimbus, what are you doing? Weapon change. Nimbus. It's a bunny. It fast. Use a technical attack or get out of the way. Alright, shelling. Power attack. Oh, right. We have to build up shells, and then we can start building up, kinship by winning heads-to-heads.
Boom.
Or, like, if you win a head-to-head with a shelling attack, it's, gives you a lot more kinship energy. However, it also makes passive abilities like Kinship N kind of worthless on a Gunlance build. Uses 2 ammo. Great. Get fucked. Shelling T. Boom. I think you get one at the start of the turn, and then you get one for winning head-to-heads. I think that's how you get ammo. What's its next attack going to be? Probably a technical attack, if I had to take a guess. He does not seem like a powerhouse to me. All right, because you use all of your kinship gauge for Wyvern Fire. That's hilarious. Alright, let's go Ice Launcher. I love that my bug was on the same page as me for that one. Oh, we could fire off Wyvern Fire. Hell yeah. Sorry, Monsty, but I need to fire off the big guns.
Give him a taste of Wyvern Fire!
I mean, why else are you using a Gunlance if it's not to fire off the big guns? Honestly, that did a lot of damage. So if you're not a big fan of like the kinship skill spam, or you don't like using too many skills, Gunlance might be the one for you. Because then you just do like, okay, I have some stuff saved up. Let's go with the shelling. Use the shelling that will win you the head-to-head. Get a ton of kinship power that way. And then maybe you swap to a different weapon that needs a ton of kinship power besides your gun lance. Or you could build up your power with another weapon and then fire off Wyvern Fire with your gun lance. There's a lot of strategy here, or like, there's a lot of interplay with the weapons in this game. Since piercing's not doing extra damage, let's switch to slicing, because I'm ready to slice and dice, baby. Let's hit the legs. They're almost broken. Boom, 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 boom. Critical hit. Critical hit. I'm pretty sure when they're down, every hit is a critical hit, so... in that case, let's do a skill, Charge Tackle. Which will apparently count as a slice attack, for some reason. Probably because they don't have any, checks to see what damage type the weapon is. They just check to see what the weapon type is. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Boom! Hit the dirt. Let's go. Really? They're not even angry anymore. Oh wait, what's this? Deals light non-elemental damage to one enemy. Attack power is boosted when HP is low. Okay, never mind. Damages enemies affected by sleep more. Okay, so go with the sleep needle. Because then we can win the head-to-head with a technical attack here. Get the double attack. Which means that we just, both of our attacks do more damage, and we get to do them at the same time. That's what a double attack is. Double attacks are, actually no, double attacks are great for setting up statuses, because you just win the head-to-head. And it's like, oh no, he fell asleep, because of course he did. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need the true wide slash. Let's go with charge slash T. Because then we'll win the head-to-head anyway. Let's go. Charge slash. Fum, fum, fum. Also, Divine Blessing, just like in regular Monster Hunter, is fucking goated. That's why most of the beginner sets have Divine Blessing. Because Divine Blessing is just so good. Alright, let's get him. Hopefully this kills. He's not dead, but he's asleep. But Avinia and Frostfang are going to wake him up, so... yeah. Oh, nice.
Alright, a Lagabi belly may be smooth, but we're smoother. Come on, we still need to find old Day-Day.
Yay, we win. We beat the Snow Bunny. And now we can make Snow Bunny armor. Old Day-Day of the Hot Spring, what is your wisdom? Oh yeah, we learned the Reddit channel, we just don't know about the true power stuff. That is exactly what he's asking for. Yeah, so this is also a thing in the original game where he calls them hot spring dumplings, but what they are is just steamed moss. Again, something Nabiru should have known. Sorry, I just noticed our character trying one in the background and like dying. No, Naviru, you have to summon him. Old deity of the hot springs. What is your wisdom? Y- yeah, that's most people. Oh, here we go. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I love this. Mm-hmm. And that's why Dede won't teach us how you use it. Basically, Dede is saying suppressing the power is not going to be the answer that you're looking for. It is just going to cause more problems for you down the line. But he also knows that he can't just say like, "Oh, you need to learn how to harness power," or "You need to learn how to not control power, but to allow power to exist and use it responsibly." Yep, all that searching just for that. Welcome to this entire game, guys. That's because Naviru doesn't have a brain cell. He has one brain cell and one brain cell only, and it's not working at all. No, he literally said that he's not teaching it to you because you will throw things out of whack. And when things get thrown out of whack, that's when we start seeing powers that uh, are out of control. So by trying to suppress Ray's Wingratha's power, you're just gonna make it go berserk eventually, even if it's not immediate. No, Naviru. Oh no, not doubt in our heart. The thing that's been we've been doing this entire time. Oh no, not another pit. Also, I love that we can just determine when a pit is opening just by sound and not the fact that the entire land would be shaking. Alright, let's go see what's up with this pit, shall we? I wonder what horrible monstrosity we'll fight this time. Oh, we got more geyser shit. Fuck. I mean, oh great, geysers. We love geysers. Now, they would not be complaining about all these holes if they could fill them up with water, because then they'd have another hot spring. 6, I'm pretty sure I'll lead us back. That is 7. Alright, 7. 4. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that would lead us back. Hi, Baroth. Bye, Baroth. Do not run after me. Do not chase me. I am not in the mood for your shenanigans today. I will take this treasure chest, though. do, 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 do. Man, can you imagine how long this would take us if we actually did all the fights? That'd be crazy. Alright, they're telling us that there might be raged monsters. Good. I just want to get out of here. Because the thing is, a lot of this game limits what you can do based on your story progression. So if you ever find yourself like, oh, I don't have enough to do, you have to make story progression. Wow, it's so cool that that hole just appeared and like looks like it's been there for a while, but totally just open, guys. At least it's a small pit, right? Oh, we got a bird eye view here. We aren't? Legiana. I kind of forgot you were in this game, actually. Wait a minute. The elf guy had one. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Also, I can't wait for our character to get out of their little depression slump and actually start kicking ass. Legiana can freeze their prey with icy blast before swooping in to finish them off. Well, that's cool. Unfortunately, he's targeting you, Avinia. Speed attack makes sense. Ooh, I can smash the body with a hammer? Excellent. I think he's also weak to lightning, so this could work out in our favor. If not, lightning's not a detriment to him. Wait, you're literally the speed monster. Why are you throwing a power attack at him? Oh wait, no. He's a speed attacker. Alright, 1 second. He's a speed attacker. We need technical attackers. There we go. Always call him the best monstie for the job, which is every monstie except Ratha. No, until Ratha awakens their power, they're not great in this game, unfortunately. Like, I think they have a poison tail attack, and that's it. And really, it's just not that useful. Ratha will get more useful, but we might have to, like, kill an entire village or something. I don't know. How do you awaken the powers of a calamity? Like that is the type of questions that we aim to answer here. How do you awaken the powers of a calamity? Because normally that would be a cataclysmic event would awaken your true powers, but no, you have to awaken your powers to cause a cataclysmic event. Oh no.
We made it mad. Time for a new strategy.
How about making it matter? Let's see. It was speed. I could see it going power, which means let's pull out Nimbus.
Nimbus.
Like, I don't remember most of these guys and what they do, but whatever I did to them, holy shit, they've been carrying us for a bit now. Let's see. Is it targeting me or is it targeting... It is targeting me. Well then, I better hope I picked right. Yes! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Get on the ground, motherfucker! I don't mind not filling out the bestiary data for bosses, because apparently boss data and, boss data and wild monster data is stored separately for some reason, even though they're the same monster. And I mean, I guess it makes sense, because, they're, like, doing some crazy bullshit here. Hamma Slamma. Oh, very heavy. Spinning Meteor, very heavy impact on parts. Let's go. Let's take out that head.
Spinning Meteor.
Wait, was that the Kazoo Hammer screaming? I forgot the Kazoo Hammer screams when you swing it. Oh, that's terrifying. I mean, it's super cool, but that's terrifying. You're telling me the guy you beat up for like a plastic rubber nurse outfit, all of his weapons scream, or at least the hammer does? Oh, we can ride? Right on. Right here, right on, right here, right on, right here. Frozen Tail Sweep. Also, I'm trying to think, why is the gauge half full?
It's gonna attack us from above.
Can we use Monstie skills? We can use Monstie skills while we're on the Monstie. That's why the gauge is half full, because we could have half of our kinship skill gauge to do, like, intimidates and stuff like that. We gotta take out the Weens. That's pretty much a given here. Aerial Tail. That's right, Ivinia, heal yourself.
Velocicrush. Or Velocirush. Boom.
We got him. Direct hit. Enemy downed. Nice. All the parts are broken. If he wasn't down, I would definitely go heal Nimbus right now, but we get critical hits for free right now, so attacking is the way to go.
Boom.
And I'll probably go make some Legiana armor after this fight, so because my Kechawacha armor getting a little weak.
Wait, look, the light is getting stronger and it's doing something to the Legiana.
Uh-oh. Oh no, it's not good for us. It is getting Raged Raid as we speak. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You mean we don't even get to finish that fight? Fuck. Ratha, roar back at it. Look, I said to roar. I didn't say go berserk. Oh no. Uh-oh. When your anxiety gets too high and you just gotta scream. That's right, kick its ass. I mean, stop. What are you doing? Why is Enna the only one trying to stop this thing? I know our rider has a little something like, oh no, I can't do anything to stop him. Yeah, no shit, the village is in danger. We have a rage monster and then also Ratha. Oh no, we finally got rid of Ratha in our party, but in the worst possible way. Go, Avinia, kick ass. Also, look at those wings, man. The wings at least look cool. It also looks like a Velstrax, but... don't get it away from the village, Ratha. Don't destroy everything. Uh-oh. Damn, it's like she knew you would miss. Oh. That's how much power Ratha has. Yeah, that's right. Take it down. I mean, at least Stories 2 has the appropriate response to a wild animal running out of control. Is like the main character is fearful of it. Day Day is gonna steal the power. Stop being mad, bro. Oh no. Now we have the entire guild after us. Or at least whatever band Kyle's faction is. I think Kyle's faction is just the Hunter faction. So, yeah, that would be the guild. Oh no. obviously the obvious answer is the writer, because our character's just like been. Yeah, exactly. It's just afraid of power, afraid of what that power will do, and more importantly, just scared for everything. Yeah. Well, our character figured something out, that they need to stop worrying about things that they can't control and start worrying about the things that they can control. Like, I don't know, how you treat your fucking monster. Cause like everything about this Lolaska arc is about like, oh, I'm afraid of that Ratha might be kind of dangerous. Oh no, what if the true power is too much for me to handle? What if it destroys everything I care about? And it's really just, you have to be there because it is your fucking responsibility. And quit treating your monster like shit, man. Especially when Avinia and everybody else has been like, oh yeah, don't be too afraid of your monster. They catch up on your emotions. You need to trust each other. You're a team. And it's like the entire time MC here has just been like, but I'm afraid of what that power will do to them. I'm afraid that power will destroy the world. I'm afraid that whatever I have to do because of that power. Like, just worry about things that they cannot control. The problem is that it's all undercut by Naviru just being a fucking idiot. Ooh, gold fragment. That's money. See, so now that we fought a Legambi, we can find that Legambi here consistently, which is really nice. Whew. I'm ready to be done with this arc of the story because it's just such a low point. Like, this is what, chapter 3, third area in, basically. It's like, first chapter, okay, we're figuring out something weird's going on. Second chapter, we got a new best friend. And then chapter 3 is, oh, that best friend might be kind of dangerous. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to the hot spring for Day Day. That's right. If he's still there. I forget if he moved. Hi, Zamtrios. Hi, Zimzam. Hi, Zammer. Out of my way. I just realized I could have teleported here. There's a Catavan stand here. Hey, Day Day, are you here? I know you're here. I can see your hat. Day Day of the hot spring. What is your answer? Can you just awaken Ratha's power for us? Thanks. Ooh. Oh, shit, we just shot off a firework, baby. Yeah. Giant cataclysmic fireballs. Let's go. And now Ratha becomes the most powerful monster we have. Alright, I forget. Do we get the ability to fly? Now that Ratha's power is awakened. Because Ratha has to fly at some point. Now, I saw that monster fly further back. Nothing you should be too worried about. Kinship with Ratha deep and his true power awakened. You get the power to fly? Because I would like the power to fly. Alright, let's see. I don't think he can fly yet. No, he can't. But now we can use the Rite of Kinship on Ratha, which means that we can start giving him some actual useful skills, including like other Rathalos gene skills once we find some other Rathalos. But you can give Ratha pretty much just anything. He'll be way too powerful for whatever you're trying to do with him. Even further back, where would that even be? Because that was the pit. Oh, wait. I think we can go this way now. I'm stuck in the abyss. This one's out of order? Okay, then. I think we can go this way now. One second. Bonk. Ooh, wait, defense nutrient. I think nutrients work for me, right? Crap, I keep forgetting to do the thing. Oh. Yeah, because I was looking on the status screen, and I was like, I looked at like the nutrients. I think all the monsters can also have Nutrium, or Nutrim too. But like, of course, I want to give it to my character first, because my character actually needs the stat points. And you can only get so many stat buffs from the nutrients anyway, so might as well just pile them all into your character first. My character's gonna be as strong as a Rage Rain Ratha, and nothing's gonna stand in my way. I will become the most deadly thing on the battlefield. Yeah, because I think as long as you power yourself up and then Ratha, you should have pretty decent monsters. Du-du, du-du, du-du-du-du-du-du. Also, to power up Ratha, you can just give them defense genes or like guard shit. So like, it's better to power up your character first because you are the consistent party member. You have to be the party member. Ratha, you don't have to use Ratha. You're wrong for not using Ratha, but you don't have to use Ratha. All right, cool. We got the stuff. We got the juice. Hi, Jade Baroth. Out of my way, please. Out of my way, please. No touchy. We already know we can beat that Legiana. We already beat his ass. Now we have a monster that will beat his ass even faster. Because Ratha is just a monster. And actually, we can actually start messing with the genes on Ratha, which is really fun. Because really, Ratha is the one monster you'll probably, or the one monster that you'll probably rebuild and build a ton just to get the most out of him. So I'm excited. Hi, Legiana. It is time for us to engage in combat. Just in case you were wondering why our kinship stone didn't level up last time. Because we had to do this. Dun, 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 dun.
Stay calm. It may be Rage Raid, but it's still the same monster. Just read its attack patterns like you did before.
Oh, we're using Nimbus? Nah. Wait, he's speed. Weird. He's not doing an attack. Or at least on me. Let's do this, Ratha. Let's start with a cheer, because I don't know what he's doing.
Cheer! Cheer! Cheer!
We will have to do some side quests eventually, because side quests you have rider skills and weapon skills attached to them. So if we want new skills, we have to do side quest. Can I punch you in the head? Oh, he's already raged to begin with, so he is just immediately into those power attacks. It seems like we have an elemental advantage with the electricity, though, so. Let's go. Thinking. Avinia's going for the iron defense to raise everybody's defense. That's a good strat right now. Boom, 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 boom. Because I will admit, I also built... I built my Stories 1 character as a support to whatever Ratha was doing. Because Ratha is just super powered in the first game. Like, he is souped up to the nines, baby. Wait, he's poisoned? Oh, Ratha got the poison attack off. Ah, I don't have enough for the Parapoison Chaser. Fuck. Yeah, I need the charge, because I haven't done any head-to-heads yet. Frozen Tail Sweep. Because what the Parapoison Chaser does is that it increases damage to paralyzed or poisoned enemies. So we could have done a butt ton of damage there. But he should be poisoned for a couple more turns. Maybe we can get a charge off. Savage Fireball. Alright, Ratha, show us what you're made of. Show us why we should all be terrified of your fearsome power. Alright, I need to hit those wings. Weapon change. Alright. Gotta hit the wings. Air. Okay, he's using technical attacks in the air, so power attacks. So Wrath is actually gonna be really good here. Avinia might take a dive here, but we'll see. Bing! Yo, 301 with a burn? That's not bad. That's just base. That's like no extra power whatsoever. So we got the paralyze and the burn. No, not Frostfang. Avinia, don't die.
I don't believe it. It's much more vicious under the effects of that light. We need to clip those wains before it's too late.
I agree. We need to clip some wings. Alright, let's pull out the Great Sword. Because I thought piercing attacks would work, but that's not working. So the only thing I can think of is slash. Slice them up, baby. Boom! We gotta get those wings. Otherwise, he's just gonna keep cold blasting us, and Avinia can only go down 2 more times. Ooh. That's not good. He's now attacking twice. Okay, he's downed. That's good. In that case, let's just get a free charge. Nothing like a free charge. Boke! Welcome in. How was stream? What are you guys up to? Oh, you guys were playing Warframe, and of course, Core's right there. How's it going, Core? Oh, I was not paying attention to the fight. I forgot there was stuff I had to do. Core and Boke raid. What is that thing, actually? Doing some relic runs and then hunting for some tags. Oh, were you guys doing conservation in Warframe? Nice. Welcome in, Boke. Welcome in, Core. Welcome in, Zelly. How you guys doing? How is Warframes? One second. Let me... The shoutout should have cooled down by now. So, Project Core. Thank you for the pet, Zelly. Pet, 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 pet. The best orb. Oh. Right, I forgot the... Yeah, I forgot that you needed animal tags. Yeah, a baby Core. Oh my god, into wild. Old Core. But welcome in, everybody. I am Relix Kusa. I am a Firebird. We are currently beating the shit out of a very angry icy chicken. Apparently it got angrier and stronger. But also, we got really angry and almost blew up a village. Don't worry about it. They're fine. And we are playing some Monster Hunter Stories 2, because this is a game I've been meaning to get back into, especially now that Stories 1 is out, which I highly recommend picking up Stories 1. I've said some very choice words about Stories 2, but overall I still find its mechanics super fun and interesting, so both games are still worth the play. Stories 2 just kind of has a more target audience story, is all I gotta say about that. Just a bit angry. Yeah, you know, you just get a little angry, blow up an entire village, you know, just a small portion of it. Just a little angry. But now, in order to prove to the village that we are still heroes to some degree, we are taking out the other thing that we were fighting. So this is kind of our revenge arc right now. But Boke, Core, Raiders, if you need a rest, if you need some food, if you need to go eeps, have a good night, go take care of yourselves, do what you gotta do, and thank you for sticking around for the raid. And we're gonna get back to fighting this giant icy chicken. Ooh, I can do the ride skill. You guys came at a good time. This is a good time to be part of this, because now we can do the ride skill, which gives us access to our ultimate attack. But we're going to charge up our ultimate attack first, because this thing can take some hits. Unfortunately, I did not count for the fact that it's not actually angry, and Rage Raise just happened to give it the default angry face. So I did not realize it was back to its regular attack patterns. You know what, Avinia? You can get them. You can get them this time. I want to show off what we can do with the new skill. Because the partner will always use their kinship skill as soon as they hop on their Monstie. Which is good, because you can double ultimate attack the enemy, but I want you guys to see Ratha's kinship skill, because I do like Ratha's kinship skill in this game. It is amazing. It's even better than it is in the first game.
Yeah, it's working. One more hit like that should do it.
Alright, let's do it. Ground Flare. Oh, wait. I forget. Does Ratha's kinship skill actually have 2 different variants? It does. So right now we just have his first kinship skill, which is Ground Flare. But his second one is super good. But you guys will like this one. Ground Flare is awesome. And we get to do that every time we activate a kinship skill. We just get to set off a small miniature nuke every time we do that. You guys saw that. It leveled the place before it blew up. That is ridiculous power. Anyway, we're back to punching this thing in the face now for funsies. Alright, let's hit its head. Gotta break the head. Boom! Technical attack. Iron defense. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we're gonna finish this fight. There's also some other stuff where the guild might have realized that Wrath is actually kind of dangerous and they might be after us right now, but that's a side plot. We don't have to worry about that right now.
It's winding up for another aerial attack. We can't go on much like this for much longer.
Good. Let's end it right here, right now. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Through the power of Grayskull and maybe friendship. I don't know. Let's punch the wings. Boom! I do have a charge, so as long as I get some kinship, I can do my skill attack. Ratha, you're a power attacker. Why are you attacking with a speed? Welcome to Advanced Rock, Paper, Scissors, by the way, guys. That is how I describe the fighting in this game. It is basically that. You have 3 types of... well, technically I think you have like 4 types of attacks, but 2 of them are basically neutral. So... so you have power, technical, and speed. And they all kind of... they have an attack triangle. So like speed takes out power, power takes out technical, technical takes out speed. And there are certain weapons whose gimmicks are all about winning head-to-heads, or you get bonuses for winning head-to-heads. So overall, it's just good. It's a good to know what your opponents are doing. And when it comes to monsters like this guy, they fall in attack patterns. So you can, as long as you memorize the attack pattern, you can always take advantage of the head-to-heads. Though sometimes they will do something that's not a power technical or speed attack, which is what he was doing, where I think he was just going to hit everybody on the field. So we took out his wings to hit him to the ground. While enemies are grounded like that, they always take critical damage. So now would be a good time for our... I have one charge. Oh, I need 2 charge to do my big skills. Why can't I do my charge attacks, though? Oh, I got skilled sealed. Okay, I see. I see now. I was not paying attention. I had my skills sealed. Which isn't bad. You can still attack, but you can't do, like, any of your fancy shit. Come on, go down. We've already been pummeling into you with, like, 5,000 plus damage. Oh, there we go.
Victory! It's gonna take a whole lot more than one Rage Raid monster to stop us. It seems I have to thank you again. I dread to think what that Legiana could have done to our village.
You know, besides the fact that Ratha already blew up a building. But you know, that we forgive him because he's a friend. And we learned a valuable lesson from it. And there's also nobody in that building, so that also helped. And this is where we say goodbye to Avinia for a good part of the game, because partners are with you for like one area only, and then you get another partner. You know, unlike you and Frostbane, who understood each other immediately, and are basically the basis of rider and monster interactions for our protagonist here. But yeah, they don't always see eye to eye every time. You hear that, guys? We're determined to trust. Remember, guys, trust is a choice. And is earned, but it's mostly a choice. It's like being nice. Being nice is a choice. Oh, hi, Anna. Thank you for coming back into the story for 5 seconds. Also, Enna's just kind of here. So she knew our grandpa. Not our father, our grandfather. Because Wyverians age super slowly. And she's like, oh, I'm going to trust Red's grandchild to take care of this calamity egg that had Ratha in it. And now Ratha's fully grown. They grow up so fast. It's like yesterday he was just making small nukes. Now he's blowing up entire villages. Or it was just yesterday he was making small fireballs, and today he's blowing up entire villages. They grow up so fast. You bet we did. And then we're gonna get jumped by the guild, because fuck the guild. Naviru, you don't have fans. I'm your only fan, and I'm right here. Tsukino, best character in this game. You know she washed it off. Oh. Tsukino is the best character in this game. Yes, we saw him, Naviru. But he didn't kill your dad. Yeah. It's our terrible destruction monster. Yeah, because the guild just wants to use it for their own purposes. I know these I know these guys are hunters. They should just yeah, do what Kyle's about to do. I know most of these characters won't matter to you guys until the first game. But this was so cool when they showed up just out of nowhere. No, we just got him. We just got him full powered. Punch Kyle right in the face. Punch Kyle right in the face, please. Also, we need you to come with us. There's much we need to discuss. By the way, we're kidnapping you. Well, that's fun. We get our super powerful Ratha, and now we can't use him because he's in jail for committing war crimes. Lulician, the city of hunters. Or at least one of them. Now we get to some fun parts of the game, honestly, because, like, Lulician, a lot happens here. Like, everything up to this point, I've just been like, it's so boring, it's so dumb, it's so boring. And now I'm like, I'm excited. The thing is, Enna doesn't know that Lilia comes from a village of riders, so she knows everything about riders and, like, how their bonds with Monsties work and stuff like that. And then Naviru just being Naviru. No, she's completely in the right here. Cause like, first of all, they don't know the whole like power of friendship moment we had with old Day Day. All they know is that they got a report that a Rathalos that may be a legendary calamity-inducing Rathalos just attacked a village. So yeah, she's completely in the right here. Naviru, this is the one person you can't bullshit. Lily has literally seen you in action. Oh, that's easy. A little cat named Tsukino and Kyle. Yep, that sounds correct. Fuck. They know a lot more than we thought. Oh, title drop. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Including the one that we just captured because they destroyed a part of a village. Yeah, because that's just the nature of power. Mm, maybe, maybe me. Could I have my Calamity Dragon back? Thank you, Roberto. No, Naviru, you're actually being kind of what's the word? Unreasonable right now. Yeah, Roberto. Roberto is a hunter that's very much in tune with the natural world. So he's a very good judge of character. Yeah, yeah. Still trying to get out of duties as normal. Cool. Thank you, Ratha's babysitter, Enna. That's Enna's entire job. Just be Ratha's mom. I like Roberto. Roberto easily the best character in stories because he's just so laid back. He's so chill, but he's still like the wisest of all of them because he actually has the experience to back it up.
Lily and I go way back. I know she understands how important the kinship bond is for a rider and their monstie. So to take Ratha away from my buddy is just messed up. Chill your paws, little bro. If we can nip this pesky problem in the bud, we'll also be able to prove your strength. The Scriveners have hooked you up with a house and stables. We can meet up by the gates once you get your gear together. I guess you're just gonna have to show them what you got, huh, buddy? Let's head out as soon as you're ready. Alright, I was gonna give you these. As a hunter, I haven't got much use for them.
The awakened power of ruin can be controlled by the power of kinship. Your relief is short-lived, however, as the Scriveners capture Ratha as their own attempt to prevent destruction. You begin to question whether you're truly fit to be a rider. Well, that sucks. We're back in depression. Suck, yo! Suck you, raid! Wow, I'm going late tonight. What is up? How are you doing? How was Project Diva? Yo, what is that? Danganronpa 1? The first Dank and Rampa? Wow. We do have a ad coming up in like a minute, but welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Saki. Welcome in, Spooky. How you guys doing? How was Project Diva? Blah, 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 blah. Were you playing Project Diva the whole time, or was it, like, not the ads? What shall one do except subscribe? Well, that'd be nice. Yeah, nah, Neps then Meeks. Ah, makes sense. I was gonna say, I thought it was Neptunia Night, but I could have been wrong about that. But, welcome in, Raiders. Dane Dan, Grandpa Tree, Gore, Hippie. Oh, Hippie Hancock. But welcome in, Raiders. I am Relics of Kusa. I am a Firebird Elemental. Maybe you might call me a Phoenix. And I am a variety streamer with a focus on JRPGs, mainly focusing on monster collecting JRPGs. And today we are playing Monster Hunter Stories 2, Wings of Ruin. We've had one title drop this entire game, multiple times. Remember, right? I just wasn't streamed out after getting to a good stopping point in NEP. So, okay, I see. So you were getting rid of your excess energy after the NEP. Yeah, that's good. We just got past my least favorite part in the game, which is the whole Loloska arc, because it's just, character has depression because their new best friend might have terrible power that could destroy the world. And then they saw that power destroy a small village. So they fell into super depression. But then they were fine because they remembered that the power of friendship is stronger than calamity. And then their friend got kidnapped by the people that are like, hey, you destroyed a village. So, yeah, that's pretty much where we're at in the game right now. But on the bright side, we no longer have super depression, just regular depression. But we are in the middle of ad break, so we will be taking a bit of a break while the ads play. So feel free to sit back, relax, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Hi, I'm back early. We got like 10 seconds before the ads end. But usually by this point, a good chunk of people are through their ads. Thank you guys so much for sticking through the ads. It just helps me take a break, make sure that the pre-rolls don't roll for people that are just coming in, so they can enjoy the content a lot faster. And overall, I just appreciate you guys being here. But it is really funny that they're like, hey, you can now use the right of kinship on, or the right of channeling on Ratha, and then they're immediately like, okay, we took Ratha out of your party. Which is such a bold move for this game. Because this is how the second game gets around the fact that Ratha just becomes the strongest monster in your party, by just removing him. Luckily, we've been training up our other monsters, and we have a decent balance of monsters that do different things. So, we're not exactly hurting. And we also didn't bother using the Rite of Channeling on Ratha yet to give him new skills. Cat. Oh my god, no.
They say when a palico's dismissed by their hunter, they go and live on a nice farm somewhere. Want to know the truth? Too bad. It's a secret. It's a secret I'll guard with all 9 lives. Just be kind to your palico if you ever become a hunter.
Do they not have good retirement plans?
Well, tickle my whiskers. Can't say I get many customers like you around here. I'm afraid I don't sell rider goods. But I have a position for you, of sorts for you. Have a little something up in front to help you decide.
The grass is greener.
Big boom book.
Hell yeah. Looking for the supplies of the highly coveted moonglass. Do they not have good retirement plans? Does anybody? Good point. We will have to go do some side questing pretty soon because this game basically hides like all of the character upgrades behind side quest.
Oh, are you a rider? Are you by chance a rider? I actually have a favor I'd like to ask you. You might think it's crazy, but the thing is, I just love Puke. Is that weird? They're just so cute.
I can tell by your headband.
But none of the hunters ever let me get near them. They say they're dangerous monsters with awful poison, blah, blah, blah. Please, I'm begging you. Just once is all I'm asking for. I just want to pet Puke so bad.
Okay, so get a Puke Monstie and then bring it to her. Got it.
Really? You do that for me? Thank you so much. Okay, I'll be waiting right here for when you bring back one.
Blah, blah, blah. I kind of butchered that a little bit, but we're fine. How you miss your home? Oh, Kuan merchant.
I heard you traveled by the way of Loloska. Did you stop by Kuan village by any chance?
Funny that you mentioned that. We blew it up.
I'm from Kuan village. I loaded my wares onto a popo one day and came all the way to Lulusian to set up my own shop. I've settled here now, but now and then I do miss Kuan, and Kuan crullers in particular. Do you have any?
Is that like a donut? It is a donut. Fuck. Alright, Big Boom Bane book. Alright, we're gonna have to figure out how to make some donuts. Do we have the recipe for that? Oh, we do! We can make the rest of them that we need. So, you learn different donut recipes in this game. I think they all do the same thing, though. Yeah, restore 50, restore 50, restore 50 can be consumed with quick heal. Alright, give us the big bombs. Give us the big boombas. Thank you. Alright, combo recipe for Sonic Bomb. Hell yeah. Sonic Bombs are great in this game. Any monster that goes underground, we can get above ground with a Sonic Bomb.
Yes, that hit the spot. Oh, what bliss. Though now I miss my hometown even more.
Yep, that's them the breaks.
Huh? You have the aura of an accomplished fighter. Ever thought of Tobi Kadachi and Lulska?
Funny you ask. We have.
I need to find out if the bow is worth getting. I'm an elite hunter after all. I must have the best stuff.
I have to make a Tobi Kadachi bow. Ooh, wait, bottle caps? Okay, that's worth it. Where is the smithy here?
Aren't you? Yes, you're the rider everyone's talking about. It's really you. Amazing. Riders can befriend monsters, right? If you ever become friends with a red kazoo, could you show me? Show me it? A red kazoo.
Oh, great. I have to go back and get a red kazoo now.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you that rider everyone's talking about? How to run in with the Scrivs, huh? All that aside, it's a good thing you're here. I've been curious about how riders fight alongside monsters. I'd like to challenge you to take down the big boy on Mount Lavina that's been causing trouble for us hunters.
The Imperious Saber. Ooh. That is also worth a good chunk of bottle caps.
Oh, you like a good challenge, huh? Head to Loloska if you're after some seriously massive quarry. Good luck.
Oh, commodities.
Hey, you. Know anything about commodities? Well, I can't get enough of them. Collecting them is kind of my thing.
I go eep. You have a good night.
Have a good night, Sakyu. There are commodities found only in the vast desert surrounding Lucian. Let me know if you find any.
We do not have any of those yet because we have not been to Limmer yet. Which is the next area. So you know how we were talking about, like, we need to go find something in a desert for a side quest earlier? Well, guess what? That's a downy cake. Where is your master? Okay, that's the house that we have here. Oh, and then this would be the stables. We found the only green patch in Lucian. And they let us have it as a stables. Let's go. I love that they're like, hey, you're here under arrest. By the way, we gave you a house. So you'd be under house arrest. Monsterpedia for life. I love you.
So you're the rider I heard so much about. Me? I'm just a Monsterpedia enthusiast hunting for mysteries and wisdom. How's your Monsterpedia coming along? I might even give you a reward if you can impress me with your progress, you know.
Fuck. I'm only at 20%.
And it's Healer Comp V3? Fuck. Come talk to me once you completed 30% of the Monsterpedia. I'll give you my official opinion.
Well, it doesn't hurt to accept the quest. I bleed layer armor. Wait. Oh, we can buy layered armor of any armor that we had. So this is the rider armor from this game. Yes, it is. Okay. So layered armor is purely cosmetic. You can wear anything you want as layered armor, which is why it's so cheap. But any armor in the game, you can just wear as layered armor, which is a really cool thing. And personally, I like the rider armor from both story games. I think the rider armor is some of the best starting armor. Except maybe the starting armor for Rise, the Kimura set.
Work is wonderful. The only thing that gives me more pleasure than work is, well, more work. Out there in the wild, it's survival of the fittest. Having Vital Essence on paw makes fighting a cinch. Prove to me that you've got a little tenacity, and I promise to teach you the recipe for Vital Essence.
Hermitar, nice. And you'll want to accept as many quests as you can before you head out into the field. Because a lot of them are monster fighting quests, so you have to accept the quest, then go fight the monster. Is there a billboard around here that I can accept more quests from? I don't know, it seems like we hit a bunch of them already. Wait, can we sit on the benches? Maybe I was just... Oh yeah, we could... That was the speech bubble for that guy. Maybe if we go back to the Scriveners, there'll be a... Oh wait, no, there's the quest board right there. Alright, let's see. Multiplayer co-op expedition quest. Ooh, okay, we finally have these now. Co-op expedition quests contain many monster nests, meaning you'll be able to find and take home multiple eggs. On these expeditions, the layout of the areas will be different every time. You need an expedition to... Blah, blah, blah. You need a ticket to create a co-op expedition quest room. Tickets are not necessary to join a room created by someone else. You can obtain these tickets from Malinks Inc. or Co-op Quest Treasure Chest. Using a rare ticket guarantees rare monster eggs in the co-op area. Excellent. Oh. Dealing for dunkers. Let's go. Alright. Oh. Bag me some bugs? Okay. Oh, so these are just some quests to get some quick expedition tickets. Go nuts for donuts. I do not have honey butter. Unfortunate. But we do have drawn in... Oh, wait, we don't have the Lemur honey. We have the Womil wheat. Honey butter. Cephalos. Let's get Legiana, Jade Baroth. The Insidious Weaver. Toba Kadachi. Love is Blind, Kezu, Torrent Tyrant, Hard Co-op Call Celtis. So co-op quest you can also take part in as multiplayer, which is really fun. Baroth, Celtis Queen, Flying Fury, Immovable Boulder, Moving a Mountain. Oh. And then these are just battles. So as you get further in the game, they put you up against more boss monsters. Tournament mode. Oh, right. Okay, I see. You can't join this tournament without a battle buddy. Or without a battle buddy. Oh, because it's pairs. I see. So you need 2 people. And we don't have a battle buddy because we don't have Roberto in our party yet. He is just chilling near the gate for us. I kind of want to go to some of the other towns just to make sure we aren't missing any quests. Because as you go further in the story, certain quests will come unlocked in earlier areas, which is kind of annoying, but... It's Monster Hunter. Alright, so we checked Mahana Village. Let's go to Ruto. We love Monster Hunter in his house. Welcome in, Sloop. How you doing? We love Monster Hunter too. Oh my god, there are more quests here. God damn it. I knew there were gonna be more quests. How you doing, Sloop? What you been up to? You're doing well? That's good. A button? Hell yeah. I'm doing well. We managed to get past a really low point in the story, so now it's starting to pick up again. They kidnapped my destruction dragon. They kidnapped my little calamity. And I am sad.
I derived a new quiz for you. Answer my questions correctly to win the item Meowster title.
fucked up. I know. All he did was destroy a little windmill that was the size of like 16-story building. It's fine. I'm glad you're using a Kezu hammer. Why? Because it screams? Because I didn't know that until I started using it. But it is a really good hammer. Lightning hammers are really fun. Oh yeah, Kezu's fun. Kezu is a good monster. Anybody that hates the Kezu can get out of here right now. We love the Kezu. Let's see. I wonder if I can answer all the quiz questions correctly, because I have not played this game in a while. So let's see.
Perfect. Let me know when you're ready. I've been waiting for you, ready to dig your claws into a quiz about items.
Oh, it's about items? Okay, cool.
Question 1. What trap do you use to immobilize a monster who charges at you with a speed attack?
I want to say Trink.
Fuck.
All right. Your character voice is top notch. Holy crap! Oh, I mean, it's just a little thing I do. I like to make funny little voices. I think my Naviru is like the best Palico voice, but that's also just because it's Naviru's voice, and Naviru has the best Palico voice overall. We can cheat. Technical attack. Okay. Pitfall is speed. There we go. Pitfall trap.
Correct. Question 2. What trap do you use to immobilize power attacking monsters?
Shock trap.
So far, so good. Last question. Which trap works best against technical attacks?
Trink.
Well, that last question was kitten level. Either way, you won fair and square. Well done.
We got Trendsetter Sense. I don't know what that is, but I'm excited. I know it's a recipe book, but I don't know what it's for. Oh. Oh, wait, no, we learned that from Level Up. Never mind. That's just pep talk. But we got a new skill for our rider. Nice. I thought the book was like teaching me a new thing. A Commodore for Stink Scrub. Smell good no matter the circumstances. Actually, that's pretty good, because we are going to run into like some stinky monsters pretty soon. And Stench is one of the worst statuses in Monster Hunter. Because you can't use items.
Is it true you've been visiting snowy regions, young one? I want to sculpt a Lagambi, but it's not going so well. Do you have one that could model for me?
Not yet. Because I've kind of ignored all of the new monsters that showed up.
Thank you, dear. Come back when you have a Lagambi in your party.
The Vibrant Red. Oh, is this the guy that's like armor weapon guy?
I remember it as if it were yesterday. Red returned from Mount Lavina wearing this showy red outfit.
Is it the Red Kazoo? It might be the Red Kazoo.
I could never wear that without looking silly, but you, Red's grandchild, might be able to pull it off.
Splendid. I knew it. It was the Red Kazoo. I knew it's the Red Kazoo. Let's go.
Splendid. That outfit was made from a red kazoo. If I'm not mistaken, seeing you wear it would make my day.
And this is what I meant by like going back to older towns to make sure you get all of the stuff, because they will just drop new missions. Where's the smithy? I don't think I've read Kazoo parts yet. I realize that they keep calling the monsters by nicknames. So my bad. Ooh. I do love me the Kadachi armor. It's so nice. Baroth U, Baroth armor. Oh, I literally just made a ton of armor. Whoops. I literally made like almost every armor in the game. Of course. I was like, I want to make the Legiana armor because I need to upgrade my Catch a Watcher armor, and of course it's armor that has Divine Blessing. Let's see, self-heal, ooh. That might actually be good. But we want the red Kazoo armor, so let's not get the Kazoo armor, because we want the red one. I don't think I've ever seen the Celtis armor before. Because the only game I played with the Celtis in it is Generations Ultimate, and I did not get far enough with Celtis fighting. Reloading Bombardier guard chance. Ooh, that'd be really good for our gun lance. I look like a Mega Man character. That's awesome. Oh, we need to fight more Celtis. Boo. Boo. What about Legiana? Okay, we can make the Legiana armor, but let's save our money. There was a bow that they wanted. I forgot. It was like the Tobi Kadachi bow. Oh yeah, the Pulsar bow. We need that for a mission, so we might as well make it. I guess I won't equip it, even though I just made it. And I'll make the Snowclad, because having ice for this next area is going to be really nice. Because a lot of desert things are weak to cold. Who would have thought? So sorry, Skilla Blade, but you're gone. You've served your purpose. But yes. So I've been trying to use some of the new weapons. Unfortunately, the only new weapons for Stories 2 compared to Stories 1 are both piercing weapons, and you can only equip 3 weapons at once. So I have a slash, a bash, and a pierce. So I can always take advantage of what my enemy's weakness is. But yeah, we got the Snowclad. I do like the Monsieur Gore. I didn't think I'd like gun lances, especially since I'm more of a bow person, but gun lances have been fun. And honestly, I should probably switch back to Sword and Shield. It's just that the Great Sword does a lot more in this game than it does in the first game. Because if I remember correctly, one of the best weapons in Stories is just the Sword and Shield. You also tend to get more skills for the Sword and Shield up front, so it's just really nice. Let's see. Alright. Well, we have a couple more villages to visit, because now we can go back to Kuan Village and see if there's any sub-missions that we missed while we were there. Or at least now that we beat the Legiana. Yeah, just dump me in the snow, thank you. Aha, there's one. I gave up on trying to find Tsukino, and I'm just going to wait till we have the mission to go find all of Tsukino's hiding spots. Because, like, I don't think the reward's too worth it, unfortunately. I can't be lamenting over broken windmills forever. Gotta think positive, like the chief says. But it's hard to feel optimistic and work on an empty stomach. I'm craving fish so bad. Luluska fish? You'll catch some fish around Luluska for me? Great! I'll be here drooling in anticipation. Don't wait up too long, buddy. Make sure you get some snacks before I come back with the fish. Speaking about fish, I got some eggs. How we doing? Alright, cool. Oh, I grabbed one from a Luska Rare Den. What is this thing? Barroth. We already have one. Ooh, but what do you have? What is in you? What is that gene? I need to know. What is that electric gene up there? You also have a tech boost? You have a tech bingo. That's awesome. I guess we'll figure out later. Could have sworn there was like a way to check them. Alright, cool. North Lavina Everdan. Frozen fruit wyvern. Oh, this is gonna be the Jade Barroth, isn't it? Well, we have a Jade Barroth now. Yep. Nothing too crazy there. It looks like it has 2 lock slots. Not bad. Not bad at all. And then we have a Popo. Have a good luck, Spooky. Popo. Ooh, we got an Ice Bingo. Which probably won't mean shit because they changed how the elements work in this game compared to Stories 1. So in Stories 1, as long as you had enough elemental attack and elemental resistance, you could change the element attack that your monster did. In this game, because they changed how the scaling works, only low-level monsters will have different elemental... can have the potential of different elemental attacks from their regular variants. And it's just because their natural element will scale much faster in this game. But you can still teach it like fire attacks. It just won't have the fire elemental attack as its base attack. Oh, I have a Nargacuga? Oh yeah, they're fucking in the second area, aren't they? Well, that's getting it put on the team. Unfortunately, I don't think I can put it in the Ratha slot, which is currently empty. I'm gonna go... I don't have enough for shadow... Wait. SHADOW. No, I have enough. Let's go. Let's activate our edgy weeb dreams. There we go. Just barely enough. Alright, cool. Now we have a Nargacuga, though. Need to do monster expeditions. Get your ass out of here. Mounting charm. Not till after stream. Let's see. Oh, yes, Cleaver. I know, Clever, because it's the meme Clever Girl. Yeah. Wait, the Yingaruga can fly? Holy shit. Let's see. What monster should we put in there today? That Nargacuga's level 16. I call sus. Most Monsties start at level 1. Why is this Monstie 16 to start out with? Unless I already had one. I didn't realize it. Yeah, it's already favorited and everything, so... Oh, wait, did I already have a Nargacuga? Wait. Oh, wait, no. I'm dumb. There we go. Yep, turns out the answer is I already had a Nargacuga. There we go. That makes much more sense now. Also, is this... Okay, so Popos naturally have the ice element. Makes sense. They live in cold areas. Be weird for them not to have the ice element. I was trying to see if I could find like a weird element so I can show you guys like some stuff, but we might have to wait till Stories 1 to show off some like weird elemental shit. Because spoiler alert for Stories 1, which we'll probably forget about before the end of this game. In order to progress in the story, you have to teach a monster to use a move that it's not normally known to use, that is actually the opposite element of it. And part of that cutscene that they show off after you infuse the monster shows that it has red coloring, which means that it has the fire elements. And for some reason, the genius developers that decided to make Monster Hunter Stories 2 declared that feature a bug. And decided to not implement it into the game correctly. Because why would they implement a bug? So here's the thing about Nargacugas. They're cool. That's all you need to know. Jump is really good. Ground dive, you don't... Ground dive we might use because we're going to be in the desert. Swim is always useful, but... I will say this. I do not like the fact that ride skills are tied to your party. Because you can only carry 6. So if you want to carry... if you want to have one of everything, there's too many skills in the game. Luckily, there are plenty of monsters that have those skills. There's too many skills to fit in one party. And you're mainly going to go for monsters that have the dual skills. So like Monster Search and Rockbreaker, Monster Search and Ivy Climb. But when you want to play like online multiplayer where you have dens that you're not really exploring a whole ton of, you're just trying to get to the end, Nargacuga is one of the best monsters because it has stealth. It is one of the only monsters that have stealth in the game. And also it's a Nargacuga. It just looks amazing. The thing is... I have an Agennath that I've not been using. Agennath has Roar. Right. Jump is always useful because usually jump is for story progression because you pretty much always have a Velocidrome. Swim might not be useful in the desert. We can always swim later, but like that's our power. We're trying to replace one of our speeds right now. Unfortunately, it has to be Nargacuga. There's just nothing else I want to get rid of. And then I guess I'll get rid of the Barroth for Nargacuga, unfortunately. Because I do want to train up some new monsters to get a bit of a wider skill range. Because remember, guys, if we befriend every monster, we become the strongest rider in the world. That's how it works. That's what the power of friendship has taught me. If the more friends I have, the stronger I'll be. Anyway, wait, I have an Agennath that's already pretty decent. Oh, we have a Puke. Okay, so we just have to put that in our party. Basarios. Oh, we already have a Basarios in here. That's a higher level. Let's do favorites, because we know we're keeping our favorites. I have a Rathian I've not been training up. You're joking, right? Also, I have to go through and favorite some more stuff, because we've gotten more stuff. All right, go depart. All right. Oh yeah, we need that Anjanath. Excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, let's go. Let's see. Burning Blast, Heat Up, Health Boost, Chomp, Gene L, Burning Fang, Anti-Burn M. Nice, 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 nice. Alright. Monsty is too far from your party to be given orders. Yeah, because the guild stole it. They stole him. They took it. They took everything from me. Oh, was I gonna use this for Gene Fooder? I think so. In that case, let's see, what do we got? Fire Blaster, Fire Breath, Anjanath Gene, Burning Blast. So here's a cool thing. You can actually level up the genes that you put into a monster by using the same gene. And I think you can level them up to like 3 times. But you can also do stuff like give Air Blast, Killer Crush, Vengeful Attack, which might actually be pretty decent. The problem is I need to level up Palumu to get the Vengeful gene, or get the Last Stand gene in the first place. And that's where kind of the customization part of the game comes from. I do admit the customization in 2 is a lot easier than in 1, because now you can just pick a gene and put it where you want. In Stories 1, you had to make sure that gene lined up in the spot that you wanted to transfer it to, which was, needless to say, a nightmare for certain genes. So actually, let's do a bit. I'll show you guys a bit of what I was talking about. So we have a blue and Yang Cuckoo here. We also have another blue Yang Cuckoo. So if we take if we take its piercing claws gene, we can increase the effectiveness of its piercing claw. So you see it has like a star next to it now. That means that we have enhanced that gene once. And I think that might be the only time we can enhance it. I'd have to look more into the tutorial again. But now if we go over, you guys can see it has... yeah, so since we have 1 into it, it got a power increase. So you guys can see like how the gene powers up, stuff like that. And really, this game introduces a lot of fun customization options. Got to keep that Jade Barroth. We have a Nurskyla, we have an Azeros. Do we have a Great Jaggy? Right there. Okay. Oh, wait, that was on technical. I mean... oh yeah, we need the Puke Puke for a mission real quick, so I might throw that in my team real quick. You are technical. I'm guessing you also have roar. Yeah. The thing is, all the fun monsters I want to use just have roar. Like, I like Puke Pukes. I do not use them because roar is kind of a shit skill. It makes the enemies run away from you. Which is okay for, like, if you want to avoid combat, but the easier way to avoid combat is just use stealth. Alright, let's go turn in... Yeah.
Wait just one poison spinning minute. Is that a Pookie you have there? You really brought one to me? Oh wow, I don't believe it. A real life Pookie. Can I pet it? Please.
Yes, give me the group healing.
Venom Blaster.
Light powder. Yes, thank you. So now we can make light powder.
I actually touched a Pookie with my own 2 hands. I've never felt so alive before. As a small token of my thanks, next time I find out any useful information, you'll be the first to know.
Aww. She's such a fangirl. Oh, we have to equip the weapon, don't we? Because I know this is the bow person. Pulsar bow. There we go.
You're here at last. Now let me get a closer look at that Tobikadachi bow.
Yeah, that's right. Give me the bottle caps.
Let me see this Tobikadachi bow. It deals high thunder element damage and it looks stylish to boot. I like it a lot. I'll have to go get one made for myself. Right. I'm off to hunt down monsters for parts.
Alright, let's see. What other missions can we do right now? Trial quests, tournaments, blah, blah, blah. Let's switch to turn in Jade, Baroth. We need a Lagambi. We need Loliska Fish, Legiana. And then everything else seems to be part of the desert. The Imperious Saber, a Barioth that wanders Loliska Wintry Way in broad daylight, so during the day. Oh yeah, it does. Look, the mission even says you have to do it during the day. Hermitars in the Lemire region. Crazy Colors. Red Kazoo. Moonglass, Lemire. 30% completion. We'll do that just by walking around. We can slay the Cachawacha real quick. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any hot peppers. Whoops. I know why I ran out of hot peppers. Because I made a bunch of hot mist with them. That's on me. Alright, well, we should probably start with, like, some of the lower tier quests, because we have not done those, so. Moving a mountain. Solemn Mountain is up first, so we get to fight first. Excellent. And I kind of want to do this now that we don't have Roberto. Because I want to see how strong we are just individually and also without Ratha. Alright, so... First things first, where are we going? Let's see. If I go to my quest info... Alright, Wendwood it is. Let's go. I took the Nurskala off my team. I can't climb. Fuck. I mean, luckily in this area, there's other ways to move around, so it's not terrible to move around this area. Alright, let's get him. It's a giant Duramboros. Let's kick its ass. This should be easy too. I've been avoiding the hard missions. Nice. Alright, let's see. I want to say you're a physical boy, but I could be wrong. Yeah, you're a power attacker. Let's go. Overpower? Okay, then I will just go for a charge attack here. That way we can start building up our charge gauge for sword techniques. So that way I can study the blade. Nimbus, you good? You got your ass kicked, man. Oh, okay, we can double attack here. That's actually good. And he did get the overpowered off, which means that the attack is lowered, which is good. Right on. So now you guys can see a little bit more of the fighting that I like to do, which is we don't have a partner and just go solo. Unfortunately, most of the game will be forcing you to use partners. I'm going to say that you are using a speed attack just to cover my own tail right now. Hi, yes. Oh, shit, he just totally knocked out Nimbus's HP. That's not great. We know he's using technical attacks, so maybe I can Royal Ludroth? Alright. Alright, Queenie. Let's see what you got. I will actually use... Oh, wait, yeah, we have to charge. That's right. So we do charge tackle, charge cut. And then we can do the bigger attacks. Unless I die immediately from this. Wow, this guy's actually really tough. Like, he just hits really hard. We've been winning our head-to-head, so that's not the problem. Let's pep talk. Cheer on your pals, gradually recover the HP of all your allies. Oh, we give regen. Okay. Slash across all enemies. All enemies. He is attacking me, yes? I don't know what he's doing, actually. I am a bit scared of what he's going to do. So I'm just going to heal. Oh, he's doing the giant spin. Okay, good thing. If I should have probably guarded, but if he hits hard enough, that HP wasn't going to matter anyway. No, our Monstie. Alright, we're back in the fight. Man, even for like a 2-star quest, like they weren't kidding. This is tough. Which is good. I actually like this. Let's see. Can we higher chance to lower speed and thunder defenses? Wait. We have a thunder weapon. Hell yeah. And we gotta win head-to-heads right now. Which looks like he's back to normal, so I think he's back to his, like, speed tech. So... let's go. Or, sorry, power tech. So we have to use speed to counter him. Oh, Divine Blessing worked. Thank goodness for Divine Blessing. I'm pretty sure he would have knocked me out if that didn't work. I need to buy myself some time so I can do pep talk. Because regenning every turn will make sure that I don't have to heal as often. So if I see him going for my Monstie, I'll probably just do pep talk. And no, so we ride. Right on. Alright, he is going for a power attack. Absolutely here. So we're going to go for speed. And so that way we don't get knocked off our Monstie again, aka getting one-shotted. Let's immediately go for the kinship skill. Moonsault Splash. I really like the Royal Ludros kinship skill. It's so funny. Inflicted with all elemental attack down. Ooh, okay, so we made him weaker. I mean, it's a draw, but the thing is, I don't think Ludroth has the defense, even with the power down, to survive that. Yeah, good call. Good call. Good call. Because if I gave him the regen and then he was downed, he would not have... Alright, so we know they're doing technical attacks. He would have lost the regen when he got back up. So it would have been useless. Ooh. 400. Damn. It looks like we can get another double attack in. Which double attacks are really good because they completely stop your opponent's turn. You can see that when we nail a double attack, we don't take any damage. And then I think he's going to go for the tailspin here, so I think I'm just going to hop on. Going to hop on the wild ride here, and let's do Wretched Water. Get his electricity defense down. Inflicted with speed down, let's go. Because that'll help us once we're unstacked. Never mind, we win. Okay, he's going to be back to power tactics. I don't think he can survive the head-to-head, though, even when we win. If we take out the tail, we'll stop doing the spin attack. Probably should have thought about that a while ago. Boom! Alright, attack down, and probably something else too. Alright, I'm going to just... Oh, I can't smack face. We already used all of our kinship. Well, he's attacking me, which is good. Do we have another power attacker? Oh, no, he's doing power. We need a speed attacker. We could bring back in Nimbus, since we know he's only doing one target. Then I could heal Nimbus in a bit. Right now, I just kind of want to get the double attack, because that's the only way we're going to survive. Alright, yeah, we got to do another double attack here. Inflicted with sleep? Yes! Alright, this gives us a chance to set up. Let's go! What inflicted him with sleep? Wait, was a Mossy skill? Drowsy Feign! Yes! Okay. I don't know what I was cooking when I made these guys, but I was cooking something. Alright, let's heal. Potion. I will have to set up our team for next time, too. Alright. Let's ride. Master Rider. Boros sidestep, damn. Okay, it mad, it can start using technical again. At least I think it uses technical. Yeah, technical. Alright, let's go for the Velocirush. Alright, come on, this has to end it now.
Velocirush. Level 3. Come on, 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 come on. You're still not dead. What the fuck?
We're going all out here, buddy. How are you not dead? Oh, he's gonna do the tailspin. I know it. I gotta go for the heavy impact on the tail. Otherwise, we just don't. We're gonna lose someone here anyway. But, oh, that almost broke it. Fuck. Alright. Oh. Evaded. Wow, Nimbus. I mean, I got completely bodied by it, but yeah, good for you, Nimbus. Alright, let's see if we can get our Drowsy Fang. I'm gonna do double attack. Alright, right on. Alright, this should be it. We gotta take out that tail now. Because we cannot survive another tail swipe. And it Angie. How do we get Velocirush level 3 already? Whatever. I'm not gonna question it. Velocirush. Alright, we broke his tail. He is still angry. So that means that he is doing technical attacks. So let's go with a power strike. Let's switch to clever. Because who wouldn't want to ride a giant pink dinosaur? Whee! Oh, he can't do the tailspin. What is he doing? I'm actually very concerned. What is he doing? Huge impact on monster parts. Take him out the legs, please. Oh, he is doing giant spin. Okay. Come on, fall over. Yes! Let's go. Luckily, I still had a charge. Let's see. What's the heaviest attack we can do? Deals medium damage to all enemies. No. Yes. Burning Fang. And then I will just power smash. Let me smash. Come on, burn him. Ooh, that was like 400 combo right there. You're still alive? The fuck is your deal, man? He's doing power attacks. Nimbus, get back out here. I mean, to be fair, we are just kind of stun locking him at this point, but still, he's still alive. After we basically destroyed everything on him. This guy is solid. He is a solid chunk of rock. Holy shit. I've just been wailing on him throughout the entire ad break. Alright, come on. I gotta bring back out Clever. Alright. Da 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 da. There we go. Alright. Like, literally, what I'm doing right now is just stun locking him. I cannot if I let him get attacks in, he just beats the shit out of me. Case in point, I'm about to do something dumb. Gonna ride my pink dinosaur into battle. Oh, hey, we won. Undefeated head-to-head? For a fight that lasted that long? Damn. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I literally just beat on him the entire ad break. So you didn't miss much. Damn. That's a tough one. That might be the last boss we do for a while, because holy shit. That was rough. That was only like a... What was that, like a 3-star boss? Yeah, I think it was just a 3-star boss. Holy shit. Let's go back to Lucian. Oh, it's 3. Ooh. We'll go for like a couple more minutes, and then I'm going to have to run. Because I would hate to do like ad break and then just be like, okay guys, that was the stream, bye. So we'll go for a little bit longer, but yeah. All of that just... Okay, well the Zenny is nice. No, that was a 2-star boss. Fuck. I was over here like, oh yeah, we can do 3-star bosses, no problem. Meanwhile, I got my ass kicked. I mean, I won, but at what cost? You know what's even better? We can do these missions again. So if we want to fight the Solemn Mountain again, we can accept this mission and go fight it again. Which is really cool because you like the bosses are actually bosses. So they have like the enhanced stats. You know, like the things that I said, like, oh, it'd be really cool if the regular enemies had like a 1/4 of this. Like a four, like, or sorry, like half of what the boss has. Because the bosses really are the fun part of this game. Like figuring out how each boss works, destroying them, and then you make them into funny little outfits. That is the true Monster Hunter experience. You figure out the best way to beat your little guys. You figure out the best way to kill the monsters, and then you turn them into funny little outfits. And anybody that says otherwise is lying. Oh, we have Tetsukabra armor. Nice. I might go see if we can make some more armors, actually. Because the more armors we make, the more layered armor we get. Or we get the ability to buy. Also, I just need to change out Quetzalcoatl armor. Because it's starting to get a little not good. Oh, this is the smithy. Nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, we wanted to get the Celtis armor, but we don't have any Celtis material. We don't have enough Celtis material. We have enough Celtis Queen material, just not enough Celtis. So we'll have to go fight that. For now, we can just get the Legiana armor, which is a straight up upgrade. Because it also gives us divine blessing. And we are weak to lightning, but I think we were weak to lightning with the Quetzalcoatl armor. No, we were weak to fire. Okay. So we gotta keep in mind that we're weak to... Oh yeah, layered armor. Yeah. But now we have leggy armor, which is really good. For like, just... Also, I think the ice boost will increase our greatsword damage. Also, now that I don't have that stupid hat... Because I love the Quetzalcoatl armor, I hate its hat. But like the Legiana armor has such a good design, good helmet. I love it very much. I'm actually gonna go buy the layered armor right now, so we can just have that forever. I like this armor. I like this armor. Everyone likes this armor. Garuga armor actually looks pretty nice, but Lumu, Azeros, Kaku, Yu, Quirapeko. I remember when I used to wear that for hunting Horn in this game. Great Jaggy. I just love the Pookie Pookie. Kululu armor. Also, we can cosplay as a hunter. I'm not going to waste all my money here, because I'll come back and get this stuff later. But just going to grab some armors that I think look cool. Because, like, why not be fashionable, you know? Oh, hey, we can go back to the stables now. Nice. What I like about layer armor is now it's not, you have to balance fashion with stats. You can have the stats and the fashion. And that's what I really like about layer armor. So if you find an armor set that you're like, oh yes, this is my armor set, this is what I want to wear, you don't have to worry about having just weak material, weak stuff. Ooh, okay. Wait, we probably have more fields now. Yes, we have Loliska. Let's go. We need water and ice monsters. Alright, where's the Popo? Alright, Popo, you're going on a little adventure. Have fun. Rathian, you can stay. Wait, didn't we just put our Baroth away? Baroth would be good here. And then this just apparently just has enough whatever they're looking for to push it to 100. Oh yeah, now we can send out our expedition for 45 minutes instead of 30 minutes now. Or at least for the higher tier areas. Because typically the thought process is like the higher tier areas are harder to explore. Yeah, let's go get Roberto. As much as I'm like, I don't want to have a partner, I do want to get into this area a little bit so I can start doing some side quests. And also unlock some monsters, because a lot of monsters are locked behind boss fights. So after you fight them once, they'll appear on the field. Lamu. Ah, we're gonna need our Royal Ludroth. Damn it. First Catavanistan, I think I can change out my monsties. Hunter co-op. Hunters are able to take on monsters on their own. Their skills and attack also have 3 types, just like a rider's. If you and a hunter target the same opponent using the same attack type and win a head-to-head, a double attack will occur. Hunters' skills use up their hunting gauge, which is at the... When their gauge reaches... Oh. Hunter skills use up their hunting gauge. When their gauge reaches level 3, they unleash powerful hunter arts. When a kinship skill and a hunter are used simultaneously, they become a double kinship skill, which hits all opponents for a lot of damage. So basically, they work exactly like riders, but they are just one super powered unit. Alright, let's see what's immediately outside the gate. Allegedly. Among Us? Had to do it. I'm ashamed of myself. My theory is that Roberto just natively has Mushroom-mancer as a skill. As in, Roberto the human has Mushroom-mancer as a skill, which is why he's always fascinated by mushrooms. And I like that Roberto takes the same role as he does in Stories 1 in this game, where he teaches the rider that uh, like getting to understand a monster is getting to understand more about nature and being in tune with the natural world a lot more. And then this is a lesson that Naviru should know because, again, he was with Red when Roberto taught them the first time. It's just that Naviru has basically been reset for some reason. So Naviru is just mad at everybody. So he's just going to be blowing up at everybody that talks to him right now. And literally, like, backtracking on the message that he tried to uh, portray in the first game, where riders and hunters could get along. And I hate Naviru in this game. Like, it's still the same Naviru, it's just his writing in 2 just doesn't make sense for his character. Yeah, man, look at all these beautiful shrooms. 420, blaze it. Breathe in those toxic fumes, man. If it wasn't for Lilia, Kyle would have just killed Ratha. You do realize that, right, Naviru? Is there a mushroom outbreak? Monsters eat mushrooms, Naviru, or at least some of them do. Yes, Roberto's been trying to get your attention to the fact that there are a ton of mushrooms here. Mm-hmm. he needs that. Naviru needs to be knocked down a peg or two. Thank you, Roberto. Both statements can be true at the same time. We're just walking off.
buddy, you can bet that anywhere there's a load of mushrooms, there'll be monsters looking to eat them. Hey, now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure the Western Heights is covered in shrooms. Alright, let's get ourselves to the Western Heights then.
I wanna go back. These are all my mushrooms. All mine. Every single mushroom is mine. Including this one over here. You thought I didn't see this one? Nah, man. Ooh, that's a pretty color for a Ludroth. Look at that. That's a nice pink one. It's adorable. I love it. Anyway. Oh, is this an Everdun? Nah, it's just a monster den. Wait, do we still have a Ludroth? We do have our Ludroth. Yay. Swim is just too important of a skill to get rid of, honestly. Oh, and the Everden's right here. Cool. Once we start exploring Everdens, we will need just all the traversal skills. I already have my party picked up for traversing Everdens, basically, because it's just whatever skills we need to get through the den. Well, I see Hermitar, and I think that is the big one. So let's beat up some Hermitars, see if we can get our mission done here. Daimo Hermitar claws are versatile. I'm going to be disappointed if they're not technical. Yes. Hunter double attack, baby. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Sorry to be doing this to you, but like, Roberto is my new best friend. Boom. It's okay. The Ludroth seems to be doing perfectly good. Oh, I see. So instead of building up a kinship gauge, he literally builds up Hunter Arts. I see. I see now. Quick skill activate. I don't know what quick does. I know it's on my armor. That's about it. Does it make me just go first sometimes? Well, I don't like you looking at me like that. Hard body? Oh, okay, they're just raising their defense. Boom! Alright, got his claws. Hard body. Alright, Breath Blast. Yeah! Get wet. Wait. Never mind. Let's see. Claws are broken. We don't know what's gonna hurt the body. So let's see if... I'm guessing blunt attacks are gonna work really well against this guy, or at least against most of his stuff. Rising Dragon S, let's go. Wretched Water. Thunder defense down for the Hermitar. Nice. Oh no, we made it mad. I'm gonna go grab my bag of horror. We should probably break the shell, but first things first. Soothing voice. Boop. Alright, one down. Let's go. I don't remember exactly, but I hope that we team up with Kyle sometime in the future. Oh yeah, he doing power attacks now. Hey, let's go.
Way to show off your skills.
Also, in Stories 1, this armor was pretty good, so I'm expecting it to be pretty good for this game, too. So, let you know. 50-50 at this point. But also, we get to fight Hermitars and finish our Hermitar mission. Get your asses over here. I should probably switch weapons. Bag of Horrors.
Double attack. Yup. Boo.
This shouldn't take too long. And also, I think we only needed like 3 or 5 Hermitars anyway, so either we'll be done after this mission, or after this fight, or we'll have one more Hermitar to beat. I don't think we have any charge 1 that hits all of them. Yeah, I think that's charge 2. So let's see. None of them are attacking me. Great. Boom. Nice, Roberto. Luckily, none of them seem terribly strong either. It's a good thing that we upgraded our armor, though. Yeah. Boom. I'm on it, buddy. Hard, buddy. Alright, I don't need a kinship skill. Full double swing, baby. Hell yeah. See, it's much more fun just to actually fight instead of using quick fight. I was just being lazy earlier. This is a great time. I guess because I just wanted to make some progress today, so I'm like, now that I made some progress, I'm just like, we can end whenever at this point.
Tons of mushrooms, but no monsters. Where should we look next?
Next, yeah, pretty sure I spotted some shrooms over by Northern Heights.
You sure about that, Roberto? It's starting to sound like you're just making it up as you go. Where's this Northern Heights?
Give me a break. Have I ever been wrong before? It's at the top of that rocky mountain to the north.
Well, buddy, looks like we're gonna have to trust Roberto on this one. Let's head over to the Northern Heights.
I trust Roberto. Wait, there's a royal monster here? What royal monster is it?
Ew.
That one. I think this is Brute Tigrex. We do not want to mess with that. Trust me. If we can't even beat a Tigrex, there's no way we're beating a Brute Tigrex. There's just absolutely no way. I do like the pink Ludroth over there. That's really cute. Ew. There's like a tar pit here. Oh, sorry, not... Oh, no, it is a tar pit. Black pearls. Or, I guess not a tar pit, because there was Ludroth we got stuck, but, like, small pond. Alright, we can't go that way, because that's illegal. AKA, they blocked us off. Also, we're riding a monster, and Roberto is just keeping up with us. Or at least he was. Okay, never mind. He's just teleporting. Can you imagine if, like, Roberto... Oh, heights up ahead with so many mushrooms, there's bound to be a monster or two. I'm pretty sure that's what they were saying. You can probably go pause it if you're wondering exactly what they were saying, but it seemed to be the general gist of it. Wait, was that the chair? Sorry, something in my room was clicking, and I was like, it better not be the chair. I do not need this chair exploding on me right now.
Well, the mushrooms led us this far. There's bound to be some monsters around here. Over there, buddy.
You mean I could have just swam over here and we could have fought this thing? Wait, is this the fish monster that I've heard nothing but terrible, terrible things about?
Let's get this party started. Plesioth bites can put you to sleep, so watch out for that. Let's hurry up and get this over with, buddy.
Plesioth. Oh yeah, this is the guy that only shows up as, like, fishing rewards in most games now. I think it might be my ceiling fan, which that's a problem, but that is a problem for later. Alright, so technical attacks. We want power attacks. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable putting the fire dinosaur up against the water fish, so you'll have to just deal with the fact that the Royal Ludroth is here. On the right side, we're all attacking, so let's try and get that tail off. Boom.
Yeah.
Alright, wretched water. Because I'm pretty sure we can get the... I'm surprised the tail can't be severed. I'm guessing it can be pierced. There we go. Yeah, get the double attack off so we can just avoid damage altogether. Roberto's attacking the stomach, as he should. Alright, it's mad, so we can swap out, or we can ride. It was doing technical, so if it swapped to speed... I'm going to say that it swapped to speed, just so that way I can try to get some extra damage off here. And I was wrong. Oof, alright. We're good. We're still good. We now know better. So now we can focus on just using speed tech. Ooh, Roberto is almost level 3. We can get a double kinship skill off, so let's do that. Because I'm pretty sure after that, Roberto should be good to go. No, he's not. He has to win a head-to-head.
Dude, how could a jet of water be that strong? An attack like that could probably split a rock right in half.
No, we could have been best friends with him. We could have been best friends. All right, I'm gonna do a pet. Pet. Sorry, we got our ass handed to us, buddy. All right, Dragon Tremor Slash. Go for Roberto. I'm going to take the opportunity to heal up Royal Ludroth because we got ourselves a free turn. Let's go! Wow. Roberto is so strong and so cool, guys. Hunters are so badass. They could just go up against these guys. They don't have to team up with anybody. They're just like, yeah, I'm a hunter. And then they go and fight things. Yeah, he's not mad anymore, so he's gonna go with the technical. But I am going to switch my weapon. Bag of horror. The horror. The unspeakable horror. Let's break your tail.
Wee!
Boom. That is piercing. Still did a ton of damage to the tail, though. So. Now it's really mad. It's like really, really, really mad. Which means it's doing power attacks. Which means, get fucked. Break. Why won't your tail break? There we go. Tail's broken. Oh, they immediately swapped us to the body. I guess that makes sense, because, like, the tail's now gone. So it's not like the body where it's always targetable. It's just... Anyway. Let's break its back. Let's see what a little water pressure... Actually, now that I think about it, water pressure would do nothing to this guy, because he's part fish. But, you know, RPG is gonna RPG, so... It's okay. You go when you feel like it. I'm just gonna give you a little pet. Pet. Guys, you can pet the dog. Oh, if I did not pet, he'd be dead. Or we would have lost a heart there. Alright, Roberto! Boom, 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 boom. Mozilko, well, I'm pretty sure it has water defense. So, I mean, just call it a hunch. I think the fish has water defense. You know, the guy that's been shooting us up with water skills probably has a bit of water defense. And my hammer's probably doing a ton of damage to it. Alright, cool. It's attacking Roberto. And anyway, I can spinning meteor right into its back. Let's go. Yeah. I love the fact that it just screams while I'm spinning it. It's so funny. Oh, okay, we broke the part. I thought Roberto's was asleep, honestly. I thought he fell asleep. I do not like how you're looking at my monster, buddy. And my partner here is not in any position to retaliate right now, so fuck off.
That makes one more win for us. How's that for skills, Roberto? Not bad. You might have what it takes after all. But that's not enough to prove to me, buddy. You're gonna have to do 100 more trials.
Yeah, got that Plesios stuff. Let's go. We can make some fish armor now. If I remember correctly, Plesios armor looks really nice. It looks like mermail. We're just helping Roberto take care of his to-do list, unfortunately.
Just a minute there, Roberto. Where do you think you're going, and why did that Plesioth show up?
Once we get to the desert cave, you'll understand. So stop with the questions and let's get going already. Roberto the Mentor. What is a rider's true strength and how does one prove it? Unable to answer Roberto's question about the Plesioth, you travel towards the desert cave. What does it mean to be a hunter or a rider? What is their connection to monsters? No doubt the path you take will show you in due time. Alright, let's head to the desert cave. I'm not terribly, I'm not in too much of a hurry to get Ratha back because, Ratha. Like, Ratha, for a majority of this game, is either underpowered or out of your party. So, on the bright side, it's a lot better than Stories 1, because Stories 1, once you had Ratha, you just had, like, the most powerful monster in the entire game. Find out why the monster appeared. I don't know, why are all these monsters appearing? Do we have an answer for that? Eat the butterfly. Do 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 do. Thank you. I spy a treasure chest with my little eye. Give me what is inside. Recovery charm. Fuck, that just keeps reminding me. I keep forgetting to use the prayer pod. Fuck. Oh, now you notice me. Sorry, excuse me, sorry. I'm just a royal Ludrath. Whoop, 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 whoop. I will have to fight all these monsters eventually, but I might just go on a killing spree when I'm training up, so just to fill up my bestiary, because we had to do that for a mission. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And we are sending smoke signals. I can tell I'm getting tired. Alright, we'll figure out why the monster appeared, and then we are done. Alright, we should be getting close. There we go.
Listen to the monsters.
Maybe because it was the main character of Stories 1, but I don't think you mean that. I think you mean you've heard about Grandpa Red before. He's thinking. I know he doesn't do it too often, but leave him alone, Naviru. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if your grandpa could hear monsters, you could hear the voice of monsters. You need to up your game, small child. Oh yeah, we got some honey butter. Let's go. We can start making some donuts. Plesioth. Fuck. Out of my way, please. I just want to live. I'm pretty sure I don't have Rockbreaker anymore. Yep. At least in this game, it's better than in Stories 1 because you had two different versions of Rockbreaker. And one was just for rocks, and the other one was for hard rocks. But the one for hard rocks could be used on regular rocks. So it was literally just an upgrade for the skill. Ah, damn it. I knew I wasn't going to pass that one, but damn it. Alright, we got some Hermitars at least. I'm just gonna immediately go to the bag of horrors so we can get this freak show on the road. Let's get that shell, baby. Another interesting thing about the head-to-head is that it can force people to move earlier than they are needed to, or that their speed would allow them to. So you might have noticed that Roberto moved before the head-to-head. There is because all of us were pretty slow, and Roberto just happened to be faster. But like if you're going to head-to-head against like something like our Nargacuga can move your turn order up because you were facing off in a head-to-head with them. Shell's broken. Excellent. So what I like to do when it's battles like this is I'll cop on my Monstie and then I'll just take out the little monsters because the little monsters have more predictable patterns than the big monsters. And then we'll just moonsault this bitch. Right on his broken shell. Let's go. Oh wow, we're actually going to take out the Daimo Hermitar before we take out the Hermitars. Oh, okay, it's dead if we win this. All right. Ooh, wait, I got charged too. Excellent. I can do the full double swing. Get absolutely wrecked. Here we go. This might hurt. As he cleaves someone in half. Well, either way, that's one of them is dead. So let's see if we can get the bonk. I was gonna say there's no way the double swing was gonna kill both of them, but it would damage both of them. So that's what I was hoping for. But even better, one of them ended up dead. So let's get him. Oh, got him before he got the hard body off. Let's go. Whew. Right, we still have to go find out why the Plesioth was here. Yes, we have a Monstie. Quit reminding me. I'm just trying to find my way to the exit of this cave. Leave me alone, Naviru. I just want to live. Oh, there's a nest.
Huh? There's no monster in this den.
Yeah, because we killed it.
Bet you a shiny Zenny it's around here somewhere. Don't let your guard down, okay?
Aww. Oh, Cephadrome.
Ambush! Okay, everybody be cool. We can take them.
Alright, let's get this bitch.
Just as I thought, this cave's waterway would make a perfect habitat for Plesioth. This is no time to make field notes. We gotta fight.
Alright. Well, he sucker punched me. I didn't get the chance to see what attack he was doing. I'm just gonna assume that it's a... Oh. Well, that's what I get for assuming. Hopefully the Royal Ludroth has enough water resistance. Oh wait, no, it's not water, is it? Yeah, it's earth. Yeah. Well then. There's a problem. Please. Let's poison this bitch. Boom. Alright, and then I will... Since they're doing some skill that I'm not sure what they're doing, I'm just going to... Oh, they're doing ground dive? Wait, did I get... I got the ability to make sonic bombs. Did I make sonic bombs? I don't think I did. Alright, if he goes for the ground dive, then...
Cephadrome move through sand like they're swimming in water. Their eyes are no good, so they use sound to hunt down prey. Sound, huh? What do you say we put a little show for this thing then?
And that's why sonic bombs work on underground stuff, because they're using the sound.
Sonic bomb! Nice one, buddy! Now hit it with everything you got!
Hell yeah. We better finish this fast. I only got 3 of these things. I can't do charge slash if I upgrade it to 2 charge. I have to do the true wide slash. It's kind of dumb. Oh well. Let's get the tail. Nice job, Roberto. Alright, let's back up. Alright, I should probably figure out what its back is weak to. I should probably burn this first. Boom, 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 boom. It's not like it's gonna call allies or something. I would be really upset if it's like, hey, I called allies. Hell yeah. No, don't start the ad. I want to stop after this boss fight. Alright, I'll give myself 10 minutes. We should be able to do this in time. Alright, dun 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 dun. I think Roberto is kind of fucked here. Yeah, he would have been fucked if I didn't do this. Not completely. Like, he still had a ton of HP, but, like, we don't want to take unnecessary bonus damage. And I love the Puke's kinship skill. It's, like, all the kinship skills are so creative and so unique, and I love them all. Like I said, all of the cool monsters that I want to use have the most terrible ride abilities. Alright, let's get the Monsieur Gore. Hello. Say hello to my little friend. Du, 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 du. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, well, he's not targeting me, so... Yeah, doing for the ground dive again. Luckily, we already know how to deal with that, so it's not that bad. I'm gonna have to pick up some sonic bombs when I go back to town now. Let's just, fuck this thing, man. Wait and see. Oh, and then Roberto, I see, has a taunt skill as a backup in case you don't have the sonic bomb for this boss fight. Because I'm pretty sure we had to complete a mission to get sonic bomb. Let's see. I could try to speed seal it. I don't think it takes any shelling. Yeah, it doesn't. Alright, let's get his back. Speed seal. Boom, boom, boom. Venom Blaster. Oh, nice. Inflicted with poison. Bonus damage every turn. Let's go. It is going to do, it is going to do speed attacks again, so. Forgot at least one of us has to do a tech attack for a, double attack. Oh,
Looks like the monster's chilled out now. So, did you figure anything out? Yeah, I think we did. We're a little closer to the truth now, anyhow.
yay, level up. I've heard the stories of like people finishing this game on like level 40, and to be fair, we don't have that many more maps left, so. A lesson that you should have learned from the first game, Naviru. Yeah, especially since you have to explain it to him twice. It's a poisonous mushroom. Oh, wait. Sorry, he has a fear of bugs. There's a bug on it! Which is kind of unfortunate for him, because mushrooms and bugs kind of go hand in hand.
Man, that was not cool. Come on, let's hurry back to the Scrivener's Lodge. I know this'll convince Lilia, though. Let's get an egg and head to the Scrivener's Lodge. Time to get Ratha back.
Yeah, we should probably get an egg while we're here. I mean, not that the story dens have anything crazy good in them, just good practice. Because, like, if you don't like the monster that comes out of it, you can always just return it to the wild. In fact, in the first game, they tell you a bit of why the monsters that riders release don't go on to become, like, super powerful, crazy monsters. It's because the power that they have is only from the kinship, and it can only be brought out through the kinship stones. So even though they have the genes to, like, say we have a Legambi that can spit fireballs, even though they have the genes for that, as long as they don't have a kinship stone or a rider to awaken those genes, they will not display those skills normally. Which is just fancy speak for we don't want to humor that possibility that that there might be a super powerful monster that a rider released at some point in Monster Hunter history, because it does take place in the same universe. Stories and Monster Hunter main series take place in the same universe. Just different lands is basically the same reason they justify all the different games being in like different areas. Thank you for the black pearls. I didn't realize we were stealing from the Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm just kind of running back just to see what happens. Plezioth. Plezioth. Oh, so now they just live out here, so Roberto's just kind of a fucking liar now. Man, there's still a ton of mushrooms here. I mean, it's really cool because it gives me a good way to farm like blue mushrooms and stuff, but like, damn. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking mushrooms. Alright, Lucian. Do, 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 do.
Well, that ruined my whole week. You're not carrying more books on you, are you? Man, I seriously can't catch a break. Well, let's mosey on back to Lady Lil's. Or Lady Lil's.
They have the bug armor. I do like the bug armor. The Banhabra armor is some of my favorite. Oh, yes, we can turn in some stuff. Of course, it's black pearls. Strength nutrient. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Thank you so kindly for giving me nutrients, man. Hell yeah.
Hey there, just the person I was looking for. Could you help me find some commodities? There are royal commodities scattered all over the land. I'll give rewards for any you find and share with me.
High grade commodities. Um. All right, let's see. There we go. That fits Naviru much better. And of course, we got Enna's outfits too. This one gives her little cat bun ears. That's adorable. Oh, and then I think we can change layer armor here. Yeah, there we go. So we have the layer armor, like the Kimura stuff you get for having Rise save data, which is really nice. Because, like I said, the Kimura armor is some of my favorite armor outside of the Rider armor. Because, like, the Rider armor is pretty good. I have the Tetsukabara. Oh, remove. I don't really need it right now. Oh yeah, then you can change the armor color too. So like, forgot you could do that for like individual armor. Like you don't have to. It's not like universal color. So you can change it for both. There we go. Don't I look pretty, guys? Well, this seems like a good place to stop for right now. Um, oh my god, I did just go like 4 extra hours without saving. God damn. But we are going to raid out. Oh, sorry. Um, so that'll be it for today. If you are watching on YouTube and you want to see what we're doing live, come on over to twitch.tv/RelicsKusa. I'll be posting updates on Twitter, which is at RelicsKusa, for when we go live and what we'll be streaming. And I will see you guys next time.